Hey everyone and welcome. I'm your friend Art of Mana and let's dive into this 805th stream. Happy day after Thanksgiving. If you are in the United States, I hope you had a wonderful holiday. And it is one of my favorites, one of the best holidays of the year for the Mana fam. We had a lovely day, hung out with family, ate some really good food, and enjoyed each other's company. And we were thankful for the many gifts that we have. And one of the gifts that I have is getting to hang out with all of you. So thank you so much for coming on in. Pixel Knight and Vex, so good to see both of you right off the bat. This is an unplanned stream today. I put a tweet out there saying I would like to stream today. I haven't streamed for several days. I have been doing so many projects around the homestead and trying to get ready for winter because, as a matter of fact, we have a very large tree in our backyard that likes to shed leaves. Many leaves. And so I've been out there for weeks, actually, just trying to keep up with things and make sure that the leaves don't get to a point where I can't actually just collect them and get rid of them easily. That's happened before, especially when the rains come, because when the leaves are wet, they're these big broadleaf leaves, and it makes it almost impossible to pick up. So if you don't own a home, or if you don't have to deal with these things, if you don't help out with the yard work for your family or whatnot, maybe this doesn't make a lot of sense. Let me just say, yard work is a lot of work. And that's one of the things of adulting that I guess I didn't quite know. Now, of course, it's all relative and it all depends. My parents live more in the forest, and so a lot of their yard work is really, making sure that trees are healthy. They don't have to do so much just mowing and pruning and things like that, as much anyway. But we have a small property, but we have a backyard that's fairly sizable, and so there's a lot of mowing involved, and hopefully someday I'll get a riding mower. But among other things today, which kept me from streaming a little earlier, is I hung up some lights around our house. And Pixel Knight says, I'm eating some Thanksgiving leftovers, watched some Doctor Who. I am not surprised. You're on the last episode of the 10th Doctor's second season and the Christmas special of that season. Wow, Pixel Knight, you've been cruising through that series. I've still never watched any of them, so I'll have to. Maybe maybe this would be a good time. Iowa Little, so good to see you. So those of you who have chatted with me for a long time, known me for a long time, I've mentioned this in years past. You may remember or recall. I have this sort of hard time deciding when and how to put up decorations around Christmas time. Because you see, one thing that I think about is that as a Catholic, the liturgical seasons, in other words, the seasons that we go through within our masses and things like that, are slightly different than what you would find, say, when you go to a big box store. So the season of Advent is actually just starting. We had the Feast of Christ the King, which ends the liturgical season last Sunday. And it's the last Sunday of the liturgical season, I should say. And so we're starting with the first Sunday of Advent this weekend. And so Advent goes up until Christmas. And then the season of Christmas actually starts with Christmas and then extends after. So when everybody's out, getting rid of their tree, taking down their lights, that's when I often would be just starting those things. So I'm in this weird space, it's like fighting these different things because everything sort of has pushed it back to, some people had Christmas lights up before Thanksgiving. So anyways, I've sort of decided this year I'm going to put the lights up now and just extend it from now all the way to the end of Christmas, or actually the Epiphany, which is traditionally when you would kind of end the lights and all that stuff. And I figure, we're anticipating the light in the world, so why not have some more light in these dark days? So that's what I'm doing. Anyways, Vex just binged the new Addams Family show Wednesday, and let's just say it's a crazy show. I didn't know anything about this, Vex. I saw something about it about 2 days ago. No, yesterday, actually. Yesterday. I didn't know anything about this show. So it is, in fact, a new show with Wednesday Addams from the Addams Family. It's all about her, but her grown up a bit, right? I think, is what I heard. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, it's always been such a peculiar show, even the original, and then the movies and everything. But yeah, I don't know. Io Little says, my mom left up her Christmas decorations, and I think a lot of other people did in our neighborhood during COVID. I think she took them down in July. You know what? Actually, yeah, last year I figured I would let things sort of go a little bit longer. And part of that was COVID, but part of it was just dark. It was gloomy, and yeah. So, oh yeah, no, we need a little light. That's good. And Vex says, yeah, she's like 15 or 16 in the show. Okay. Yeah, because she's what, like 8 or something in the original? All right. And Pixel Knight says, I also watched the first episode of Wednesday, and it's pretty good. Mike-tron Gaming, hey. Mike-tron Gaming, if you don't know, fantastic family-friendly streamer, and someone we're going to go ahead and give a nice fancy shout-out to. Mike-tron, how was your Thanksgiving? Or, well, I guess, how was your last week? Right, you're in Canada, right, Mike-tron? Or am I getting confused here? I think Mike-tron is from Canada. I should know this. I'm sorry. But I'm giving you a shout-out, so hopefully that eases the pain of me being silly. Ah, USA. Oh, Mike-tron. How did I goof that up? Sorry. Sorry, Mike-tron. Oh, well. I try my best. You strike me as Canadian in some way. Whoa! Hey-oh! Dash Magnum. Aw, thank you so much, Dash. Good evening to you. Yes, it was a wonderful Thanksgiving. Yeah, we in fact, one of the things we did, well, technically the day before, but we played some other board games, but we played the day before Root, a game of woodland might and right. Let me just tell you, this game, I picked this up. Oh boy, is it fun. So today, you can kind of see we've got some woodland creatures making some music behind me. Today, I'm going to play the digital version of this game. So we had a full crew. We had 4 players, right, which is what this supports. And it's, if you don't know anything about this game, let me actually go ahead and give you a little bit of background. Yeah. Dash rightly says a very mouse guard looking board game. Now, so I don't know if you're familiar with this, Dash, but Root is a very much a mouse guard, or I thought Redwall when I first saw it, style game. Let me just give you that one more time. Okay. Really, really cool artwork. I'll even open it up and show you a few of the pieces and things here. One of the things I love about it, in fact, is right when you open it up, there's a lot of reading to do. Now, this game is very unique in that it is considered an asymmetrical game. I've always been very fascinated with asymmetrical gameplay. And I think I first came across that concept, actually, with the Nintendo Wii. And that's not quite what we mean in this, but actually it's exactly what we mean. In other words, this game allows for players to enjoy a whole entire game together, and yet everybody's doing something different. Okay, so the first thing when I opened this up was this. This is walking through Root, an extended example of play, which I love that they did this. Okay, so this was a standard sort of initial game to get you going, right? Ooh, and let me catch up on some other stuff here. So, Dash says, so cool. Vex says, I have been really into making rings lately, and I have over 20. I don't know what to do with most of them. Vex, if you wouldn't mind sharing some pictures or something, I'm intrigued. I'm even interested, you could say. Pixel Knight says, and of course, next year, David Tennant, the 10th Doctor, is returning as the 14th Doctor next year for 3 specials, and since 10 is my favorite, I'm very excited for those. I can't even keep up. There's so much stuff, but David Tennant, I have heard very good things about. Pixel Knight earlier said, I started with the 9th Doctor, and I'm currently on the 10th, so I plan on waiting to get a new DVD player in my room, probably at a new house we're getting next year, to watch the first 8. Nice. Dash says, basically the idea that players can contribute to the game in different ways from each other. Yes. Oh, and nice Pixel Knight on the SD card. I will say, the one thing I purchased, kind of as a Black Friday deal, was an SD card, a micro SD card, a 1 terabyte for $99 on Amazon. It's a SanDisk for $99, a terabyte in one of those tiny little micro SD cards. And I got it for my Nintendo Switch, which with its 512 gigabyte Animal Crossing card is out of space right now. So I thought I'd get the terabyte, and who knows, maybe someday a 2 terabyte or whatnot. But anyway, so we've got a nice little walkthrough, and then a lovely little learning to play. Okay, so this is basically the rule book, but also the Law of Root. Look at it. I mean, I don't know. There's something so good about this. So it just, it's like when you see something like this, right? It just makes my heart happy. To give you an idea of the cards that you have, I'll just kind of give you a quick look. So it's a beautiful artwork, right? All right, and yeah, I mean, that's what they look like. The backs of them are super cool. I love those too. All right, and it's a beautiful linen type card, and it does come with, several things. You've got some dice. These are specific to the game. They go 0 to 3, excuse me. And then you've got different characters have different stuff. Now, I'm just going to show you one example. We're still figuring out how to organize stuff, but this is like one of the characters, tokens and meeple bags. And I'm just moving stuff over to the couch to show you. And then let me show you this. So each player has a card, okay? And so what's really cool is the Marquis de Cat is so there's an order. So the Marquis de Cat always goes first, and there's setup for the Marquis de Cat, kind of a little example of how to play. And we're gonna go ahead and just I'm hoping by playing the digital version I'll learn these better. But I'll go ahead and just read to you a little bit about the Marquis de Cat, and also welcome on in Animate Barrel. How are you doing, Animate Barrel? Also, yes, Dash says, oh yeah, Redwall, another very clear influence. And Dash says, yes, about to say, Vex, if you're not too terribly attached to those rings, there may be some extra money to be made. Or as an alternative, you could make an additional ring, perhaps one to bind them all. Nice. And Animate Barrel, so good to see you. Oh, and nice, Pixel Knight. Yeah, and Dash says, I love a board game with play mats for each type. So it's a very, you'll see there's some, there's a lot of different game mechanics, and there are influences from lots of different games, or maybe this game inspired other games as well. Wingspan actually has some cool stuff. And yeah, Animate Barrel, right? Oh, that I don't know. A Night in the Forest. What? Was that a video game? I'm not familiar with that. Let me look that up. A Night in the Forest. While I do that, let me just show you. This is what we're doing this week. Sorry for not having more this week, but with the holiday and everything, and just everything I have had going on, that's all I've been able to do. I'm not seeing anything when I pull this up. Maybe it's just night? I don't know. Anyway, I'm not sure, but and yes, and Dash, very good, looks it up. Thank you, Animate Bro. I like being able to look down and see what I can potentially do each turn without having to monopolize the rulebook. Yes. So, okay, the Marquis de Cat. As the Marquis de Cat, you want to turn the woodland into an industrial and military powerhouse. Each time you place a building on the map, you score points. The more of that building type there is on the map, the more points you score. Okay. To fuel the construction, you must grow and protect an interconnected economy of wood. Building up infrastructure makes your turns more efficient and helps you to draw more cards, so strike out to secure your right to expansion. Your military is legion, letting you enforce your rule with an iron fist if necessary. The seat of your power is the Keep of Marquis de Cat, a structure so imposing that no other faction can place pieces in its clearing. Even more, your field hospitals will help keep you in the fight. Whenever any of your warriors are removed, you can spend a card matching the warrior's clearing to place them back at your keep as long as it stands. Protect it well. So, that is the Marquis de Cat. I'll have to look at that, Animate Bro. It didn't show up when I was Googling it for some reason. The second player, then, is the Eerie Dynasties. And the Eerie Dynasties... Oh, hey, Nexo! Oh, Nexo, don't worry, but thank you for the heads up. I do appreciate that. You know, it's not necessary, but it helps me to kind of know and anticipate and whatnot. But thank you ever so much, Nexo, for all of your subscriptions. And don't worry, I would love for you to make sure that you save enough to get you started. Okay, you know, because I know you're kind of starting out life. Well, that's a weird way to put it, but you know what I mean. You're starting out. You're building up that that savings and everything. So that should be your first priority. You owe that to yourself, and then I'm always just grateful no matter what. So just being here is the best part. So the Erie Dynasties is really cool. I get that too, Nexo. As the Erie Dynasties, you wish to restore your once dignified kind to your former glory by retaking control of the woodland. Each turn, you score points for your roosts on the map. The more roosts, the more points you score. However, you are bound by the decree, a mandate from the Erie leader. Each turn, you must add cards to the decree and then take an action for each card in it. Each action must happen in the clearing matching its cards, so plan wisely. This mechanic here is actually very much like Wingspan. So I don't know if you see on the top of the card here, see how there's the decree along the top. So it starts with build, then you battle, then you move, then you recruit. But only if you have cards slipped underneath there. And those cards have to match the clearing type, which I'll show you on the main board in a little bit. At first, this is simple, but as the decree grows to 10 or 12 cards, you'll find yourself scrambling to complete every action. If you can't complete one, you'll fall into turmoil, losing your points, replacing your leader, and discarding the decree. So you have to kind of start over and build your machine again. Above all, remember the ground creatures tremble and scatter upon your arrival. You are the lords of the forest. You rule a clearing even when tied for presence. However, your people feel disdain for trade, so you'll often score fewer points for crafting items. Okay. That is the Erie Dynasty. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pixel Knight talking more about Spider-Man. I love it. Dash. I think it was the guess what, and then Dash says chicken butt. Oh my gosh. Ms. Mana says that all the time too. Yeah, Pixel Knight, that could all be right. Okay, so the next group here is a cool one. This is who I played as. This is the Woodland Alliance. By the way, Dash, Andor, so good, everybody. Andor, the start of the Rebel Alliance. Oh my gosh, this series, it's much more, I want to say more mature in tone and subject matter than most Star Wars film or shows that I've encountered. But not too dissimilar from some of the expanded universe books I noticed. That's interesting. So Dash is almost caught up, 2 more episodes to go. So I'm not gonna say any more then. I want to say it. But Pixel Knight's finished Mando season 2. Animate Barrel clears throat. Ooh, I'm excited. Oh, my news. So you got a whole new washer dryer. Nice. I just did laundry today. This is me making a connection with you, Animate Barrel. No, that is really good. So is it an all-in-one? Those all-in-ones are actually pretty cool. It's kind of the way they do it in Europe. That's right, Dash. Very good, Pixel Knight. Very good. Yeah, I think you'll like it. Obi-Wan has so far been my favorite of all of the Star Wars Disney shows. But honestly, oh boy, Andor, and Dash, the last 2 episodes, I think you're gonna really like them. Oh, you haven't finished Mando season 2? Oh, gotcha, Pixel Knight. I missed that. But Anime Bro, I feel so adult. You got a stacked washer dryer. That's what my sister-in-law has too, up north, and it's very convenient. I kind of wish we have a setup where it's sort of a strange laundry utility room, because it's the side entrance, and you literally can go through that door and then go straight and go through another door out to the backyard. But there's a sink and then a washer and dryer, but on the other side of one of the walls is the dining room. The dining room has an inset. You could use it like a china hutch, but we use it for books. And so because of that, it juts out. And so, like, even though it's along one wall, like the washer is out more than the dryer. And so the dryer is like under some cabinetry, and it's just kind of weird. But I almost, like, I talked to Ms. Mann. I was like, what if we take out the cabinets above the dryer, get a stacked washer dryer, and then use that wall, maybe put in like a floor to ceiling cabinet or something like that next to the sink. I don't know. But anyways. Yeah, Dash, that's it. But I think it I don't want to say too much since you haven't caught up. So we'll hold off on that. But what I will say is it does a fantastic job of giving insight into the origins of the rebellion, which oddly, it's like in the movies you just sort of take for granted. Well, it's the evil empire. Everyone, is going to rebel. But actually in this show, you really see the turmoil of people who are removed from the politics of the Senate and yet feel the imposition of the empire. It's really interesting. Oh my gosh, Dash, this has been one of the best years. Agreed. Yeah, but Obi-Wan wins it for me because of the characters that they're including. So, okay, that is good to know, Animate Barrel. We haven't really looked too much, but let me know what yours is like. We probably would want something a little smaller, I would think. I mean, it's not a huge space. I've seen some, like my sister-in-law's is, I think, maybe too big for what. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Let me know if you like yours. Let's just put it that way, because we'll definitely have to be looking. The folks that lived here before us, they had put in some great appliances, and right, Animate Barrel? Wait, I think that's supposed to be Ewan, but it says it auto-corrected to Swan, which actually, that's amazing. It has Thecthy. Swan McGregor. I love it. But yeah, no. Anyways, yeah, I think maybe it's probably not a right away thing, because actually now our latest thing is so I think I mentioned this, but we were looking at Ms. Manna's grandparents' home to potentially buy it, because it has like twice the space of our home here. But right now we're actually leaning, for several reasons and financial considerations as well. We have a really great interest rate for our mortgage right now, which we would not get if we were to buy a new home now. So we're looking at maybe doing an addition to our house here, and we actually have a new idea which we never thought of, and finally it was like, oh wait, this would be a great spot for it. And so we might be doing that, and so that would probably precede anything else, because again, whoever, the people that bought the appliances before us bought like top of the line stuff. Some of it's getting older and may need replacement. One appliance in particular, the stovetop, is actually damaged. It's a glass stovetop with a crack in it, unfortunately. But like, to replace it is like over $1,000. So it's like, ugh. Anyway, if they can hold that house for you, then wait for the market to cool off. Well, honestly, we're like thinking, and hello, Seth. We're just thinking that even if we were to buy that house, there would be so much we'd want to do with it, where our house right now, I've been working out in the yard. I've been doing so much the last week, just, kind of winterizing and cleaning and stuff. And I'm like, man, it's kind of a perfect home. Like, everything is in really great shape. The stuff that we want to do, it's all like bonus. It's a good spot to be in. And yes, it's smaller. And yes, it does mean that some things are less convenient. I mean, gosh, right now, once I finish all the outside stuff, which is just about done, although I've got to do some stuff in the garage, there's some stuff inside, which over the winter is going to be my project. There's some new kind of storage stuff, shelving stuff I want to put in and kind of tidy up some stuff. You can't see it right now, but I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, lest you think Mana is always the epitome of tidiness, because I've got such a great space here for streaming. I'll admit that on occasion, next to me is a bit of a cluttered mess. At the moment, on the couch next to me is a nicely laid out, yet albeit pile of laundry that I just finished that I need to fold and hang, along with several other things such as several amiibo to unpack, which just ended up on the couch for some reason. And then like 2 backpacks over here that I've been using for different things. And then aside from Root, there's also a can of canned air. And then my sunglasses. Have you ever seen my sunglasses, by the way? I don't know if I've ever shown them off. They're super groovy. Show you my sunglasses. I'm probably gonna get some weird weird stuff, but right, exactly, Dash. Okay. Yeah. Those are my sunglasses right there. That's right, Seth. So there we go. Hey, Memory Martin. How's it going? But yeah, so that's just a real random sort of thanks, Dash. Yeah, we're talking about washers. So anyways, new profile pic with the glasses. All right, Seth, I'll have to make that happen. I do like those sunglasses. Oh my gosh, I gotta do a couple. Oh, I gotta do a couple things. Hold on a second here. Let's give some shout outs here. Shout out to Dash Magnum. Thank you for that 59 months of subscribing. Oops. There we go. 59 months of subscribing, everybody. If you missed it, can you believe that? Can you believe that? I cannot. I submit that is absolutely ridiculous. So there's a little special shout out for you, and then also I want to give a shout out to Seth Haskell, a family friendly live. Oh, that's not right. Whoops. There we go. A family-friendly live member and awesome guy, retro person. Dash is also family-friendly, though plays games that aren't always. So just keep that in mind. But or he's at least PG, right? And Seth is on a longer than I expected hiatus, which I know. Which you've been doing all kinds of stuff. How is your basement project? Since we're talking about all this stuff right now. And then I also want to give a special shout out to Memory Martin, who has been such a help in this community, and is just a fantastic person, and I'm sure has lots of thoughts on Pokemon. I can't wait to hear more of them here soon. So anyway, oh, nice, Animate Barrel, nice. Yeah, I've been thinking about Memory Martin similarly. Animate Barrel, yes. Love the new game, which is good. I've heard it's got lots of little issues though, but maybe it's not the end of the world. Wrapped up baseboard on the basement and finishing signing an even bigger loan so that we can finish the project. Thanks for asking. Oh my gosh, Seth. Well, listen. This is okay. Maybe this is tactless. I'm sorry, but the first thing that came to my mind, Seth, and I hope you know I'm sharing it out of love and in joking manner, but I know you've wanted us to carry you, and support you in your goals of weight loss. So I'm thinking, well, as you have to tighten your belt because of all of the project. You're tightening that belt, so it's making it easier for your weight loss goals, right? You just gotta tighten the belt. Gotta do that, right? I've actually been thinking I need to lose some weight too. So, but hey, that's on the plus. We gotta think of the silver lining, right, Seth? So the silver lining is got to tighten the belt for, and it helps with the weight loss goals. Oh no, Seth! I know. Oh shoot! I was kind of thinking that could happen, because that could very easily happen. I understand. Oh man. Well, Anime Barrel shakes at it, man. What? No. Sorry, I deserve that. Yeah. Oh, cool. Right on, Memory Martin. Good job. And Dash tries for PG. Characters in games are allowed one potty word per stream. Nice. Full odds shiny hype. There you go. Third full odds shiny. What is a full odds shiny? I don't know. Yeah. Thank you, Animate Barrel. I was going to ask the same thing. And then I do actually want to try playing Root, which I got to tell you about the Woodland Alliance. We got sidetracked talking about the Rebel Alliance and Star Wars, but we'll get back into Root in a second here. And I'll catch everyone up because we have a few people that came a little late. Man, I love just chatting with you. I love this. It's so good. Seth says the shiny encounter rate is very, very, very slim, but there are ways to improve the odds. So full odds would be improving it? Andu! Ayo! Whenever someone tells me I need to lose weight, I say I agree. Fair? I agree. Dash says, right? It's important to catch up. Yeah, I'm loving this. The 10th Doctor Sonic Screwdriver is $200, Pixel Knight says. Now, I will just ask you, Pixel Knight. This is something that actually I've put. It's just a reminder, friendly reminder for everybody on some of the rules for the community. One of the things that I care about, and this goes for any religious person or subject matter, is to not use it in vain. So I just ask you to please not use Jesus's name as sort of just like a filler word, if you would please. But $200 for a sonic screwdriver, which I assume does not work, is a bit much. But then again, what can I say? I want to buy a lightsaber, and they're like that. So full odds is encountering a shiny with no buffs or helps. So it's a 1 in 4,096 chance, and Memory Martin has done it 3 times now. Wow. And oh my goodness, Animate Barrel, good. Got both my COVID booster and flu vaccine. I have been negligent. I need to go and do that. I just keep forgetting, honestly. Oh, but I did forget to tell you, I did get to do something really cool. I got to go to, I have a new spiritual director, which is somebody that I go to, I talk to, we kind of just, it's like, it's a personal trainer, but for your spirituality. So, right. So, you get a personal trainer to help you build muscle. Same thing here, building those spiritual muscles. And he's a really a great guy. I've known him for a while, but we connected, and he's in some poor health, but he's able to meet with me. He's actually at a retreat center, and so we got to go, and I got to go and just actually at one point we were interrupted, and so I went and wandered the retreat grounds, and it was amazing. So really cool. right, Dash. Andu says, I am my personal trainer. I mean, some people can do it, but I find the helpful, as we say. But let's get back to this game that I'm sharing, because some of you who came in, just recently. Is this the older gentleman you were speaking? Oh, I bet it is, Animate Burl. I bet it is, but I don't remember all what I said previously. My apologies. So it could be. So yeah, I reached out, and yeah, it was great. We were supposed to meet for an hour. I got there at 1, and I didn't leave until, I can't remember if it was 5. I think it was 5, or like maybe almost 6. Yeah. But again, there was like an hour that I was just wandering the retreat grounds. It was just beautiful out in the country, just nature, and there was a labyrinth to walk, which I did. It was just very, very special. I'll have to share a picture of the labyrinth actually in Discord. I'll do that. It's the labyrinth, by the way. This is, you hear labyrinth. It's not a maze. It's just a straight path. And if you think of the cathedral in Chartres, they have the sort of the most famous labyrinth. But this is a tool for pilgrimage. So back in the day, a pilgrimage to the Holy Land would be a popular thing for religious pilgrims. Well, at a certain point, it became difficult to do that, so these labyrinths were created, and it was to imitate in that similar way the pilgrim's journey. But also, there's something about the way that labyrinths are laid out, where sometimes you're closer and farther from the center, so it's kind of an image of the spiritual journey, where you're sometimes closer and farther from God, or your most authentic self, or all these things. Anyways, really cool stuff. So, yeah, it was really good. Where does he rank Donkey Kong Country on a tier list? Who, my spiritual director or me? I don't know. I did not ask, so maybe that's an issue. Now, me, that's S rank. Okay. Root, my friends. A game of woodland might and magic. This is what we're going to be playing, as you can see in the background, a digital version of this board game. This board game has asymmetrical gameplay with 4, in its base version, characters or character types or alliances or things that you play as. We already talked about the Marquis de Cat and the Eerie Dynasties. There are 2 more. I want to just share those real quickly, and then you'll see the rest more in the game. So, quick synopsis though: the Marquis de Cat is sort of the industrialist, the spoiled rich cat coming in trying to take over the woodlands. The Eerie Dynasty are the old guard royalty that are trying to reestablish their kingdom. Now we have the Woodland Alliance. And these very much are your sort of Star Wars-esque rebels, right? So, as the Woodland Alliance, you work to gain the sympathy of the oppressed forest creatures. Each time you place a sympathy token on the map, you score points. The more sympathy tokens on the map, the more points you score. To gain sympathy, though, you will need supporters. Cards placed on your faction board. That's right there. Matching the clearings where you want sympathy. While you can add your own cards to your supporters, you can goad your enemies into doing the same by provoking outrage. Whenever another faction removes sympathy or moves warriors into a sympathetic clearing, they must add one of their own cards to your supporters. Don't be afraid to set up checkpoints, as you are experts in guerrilla war. When Now, this is not monkey war. It's guerrilla, Guerrilla, not Donkey Kong warfare. When defending in battle, you use the higher die. Place your sympathy in clearings where conflict is likely and force your opponents to face you. Supporters can also be put toward violent revolt, which destroys all of your enemy's pieces in the clearing and places warriors and a new base there. Bases not only increase your card draw, but also let you train officers, which give you free actions each turn. Protect your base as well. If you lose a base, you will lose many supporters and officers too. So, that's the Woodland Alliance, okay? Our little says monkey. You know what it makes me always think about is in a series of unfortunate events movie with our friend. I'm thinking Robin Williams. That's no. What's his name? Jim Carrey as Count Olaf. Jimothy Carrey. Yes, that's right. Dash. Jim Carrey. He says to the youngest Baudelaire orphan, "Monkey want banana?" Because he's like, I didn't know I would be having a monkey here. Anyways, in all seriousness, I'm happy to hear you found someone that you share such a strong connection. Thank you, Animate Barrel. Oh yeah, you didn't ask. Animate Barrel says, "Yo, what was? Why? I didn't think to ask." I know, that's funny. I'll have to. Where does he rank Donkey Kong Country on a tier list? To be honest, I don't know if he's ever. I don't know that he's into video games. We'll have to talk about that. Yeah, I mean, we had many conversations. We still just scratched the surface on stuff, but yeah, I'm excited. That's funny. Okay, last character that I want to share. The Vagabond. Now, the Vagabond is who Ms. Mana played as. And as the Vagabond, you will play all sides of the conflict, making friends and foes as it suits you. You score points through your relationships as you aid friendly factions by giving them cards, and as you grow your infamy with hostile factions by removing their pieces in battle. You'll also score points as you go on quests to spread your good name amongst the creatures of the woodland. To move and act effectively, you'll need to manage your satchel of items, expanding your selection by exploring ancient ruins and providing aid to other factions. Being a lone wanderer, you cannot rule a clearing or stop another faction from ruling one, but you are nimble, so you can move regardless of who rules your clearing. So, oh, whoops. Thank you. That Khadgar link is, in fact, dated. I didn't even notice that. Thank you. Let me get rid of that. Thank you very much. I am not collaborating today. Shut that timer off. See, it's been so long since I streamed last, I didn't even think to check that. Usually after I do a collab, I deal with it right away, or sometimes I forget. But thank you for that. And so last thing I'll show you. This is the game board. Okay. Ooh, he's a biggin. So victory points on the bottom, and it's double-sided for a more difficult game on the back during winter. Okay. All right. So, that, my friends, that is the overview of Root. And Chrono is here in a wormhole at the moment. Right, Dash, double-sided map. Ooh, Chrono, enjoy Age of Calamity. Oh, is this the board game that you played? Age of Calamity. Oh no, Hyrule Warriors. Derp. Like, I'm in board game mode. Anyway, have fun. I hope you enjoy your time with your nephew. I was playing some board games with my nephew the other day. Dungeon Drop, in fact. That's right, it is 2-player. I need to play more of that game. Okay, my friends. People have arrived. This is the thing. And did you get any things for Black Friday? I wanted to ask. Just out of curiosity. But let's go ahead. 3, 2, 1. Boom! Whoa! I don't know what just happened, but stuff happened. Transitions did not seem to flow correctly. I think my My game was confused. Look how cute this looks, right? Okay, here we go. Now, this is on Steam. It had a really great little pre-game animation. It was really adorable. I don't know if I could show it again. Maybe if I quit. Let's try it. Oh, that sounded really intense. Let's go ahead and quit. Let's see what happens. Okay, so here we are. We're back at this, right? Oh, look at that. Root is on our list, okay? So, I've been playing for an hour. I've not been playing for an hour. So let's go ahead and hit play. Let's see if it's going to do the thing. Let's watch. I think it is. Okay. Hey, Weaslink, how you doing? Oh, yeah, here. Watch this. This is adorable. It's good, right? I like that. So yeah, I think that's just kind of adorable. Oh, it's a different look now. Anyway, Weaslink is in here. If you don't know Weaslink, I'm gonna give a shout out to Weaslink as well. Great streamer. How have things been going? Obviously a fan of Zelda. There we go. Fun intro, right? Okay, so I haven't played this yet. Let's take a look here. Gameplay, allow undo. Oh, that's nice. All right, can we do? Okay, high's good. When did we sync? Audio. Everything seems good so far. We'll go back. I'm gonna presumably play with mouse. I would think that would be the easiest way to play. That's why I'm playing it on Steam. Let's go ahead and do tutorial. I mean, that's really why I want to do this, is I want to... Oh, these are some expansion stuff. Okay, now I've not gotten any of the expansions, okay? But, so here we have, the Marquis, Decat, the Eerie Dynasties, the Woodland Alliance, and the Vagabond. But look, these are the expansions. Clockwork Enemies, Lizard Cult, and Riverfolk Company. That might be kind of fun. If I really get into this, if the family continues to be into this, I may actually have to look at these expansions, because darn it, they just seem so cool. Ooh, right on, Weaslink. I know Memory Martin has also been playing this and really enjoying it, so... Slay the Spire. Oh my gosh, there's so many games. So many games right now that I want. Oh, okay, yeah. It's like a card-based game. Okay, I'll look at that one a little more. But honestly, there is just this backlog of games right now that I want to play. So while I do this tutorial, I would love for your input, your thoughts, especially as I assume there's going to be some things that I get to decide, right? But let's learn the basics of playing Root together, shall we? Let's do this. I think this is going to be fun. I like those words, Weaslink. Welcome to Root, a game of warfare and adventure where 4 unique factions struggle for control over the vast woodlands. In this scenario, you will play as the ambitious Marquis de Cat. Long before they became the military and industrial powerhouse they are today, the Marquis came to the forest with a small band of warriors and a few modest buildings. I hear the flapping of wings in the distance. Move quickly to establish your hold on the forest before your feathery foes, the Eerie, arrive. Okay. Move a warrior into a neighboring clearing to expand your rule. So I do that right here, it looks like. Boom. Select warriors to move. I will move this warrior. I shall move my warrior. Where? We have a mouse clearing. We have a fox clearing, and we have a rabbit clearing. But we can't move to anything but the mouse or fox at the moment because we can only move one away. Let's move, shall we? Oh, that's interesting, Weaslink. Interesting that it's going from game to board game as opposed to the other way around, like this one. Let's go here. Let's go to the fox one. Aha. Each clearing has a suit representing the community of creatures living there. Mouse, fox, and rabbit. Excellent. Because you have more pieces in that clearing than the enemy, you rule it. When you use the march action, you get to make 2 moves. Make another move now. Well, I'm going to move here. Let's end our turn and rest. We have a big day of building ahead. Okay. Well, that does make sense, Weaslink, right? Your sawmills generate 1 wood at the start of your turn. Wood is used to create buildings. Let's build a recruiter to get more warriors into the forest. Select the build button. Choose a clearing to build in. Well, let's clear here. Build here. This clearing is perfect. Pay 1 wood to build the recruiter. We can do that. Use the recruit action to place a warrior at each of your recruiter buildings. Do you know about the Stardew board game? Yeah, that came out a little while ago, right? I've heard mixed things. It interests me, but to be honest, Stardew Valley itself isn't my most favorite game, so I kind of haven't really gone whole hog into it, but I don't know. Have you played it? What do you think, Weaslink? Okay, use the recruit action. Animate Barrel has to go feed themselves BBIAB. Be back in a bit. That was Mana using his noggin. No worries. I'm going to be kind of focused on this, learning. I'd like to learn with you. I'd like, this is it. So, you haven't played it yet. All right, Weaslink. What an interesting game, Mictron says. Of this one? I think so. And yes, enjoy that dinner, as Dash said, Animate Barrel. So use the recruit action to place a warrior at each of your recruiter buildings. Okay. So I can do that. And there I have a warrior there and there. Boom. Okay. Spread out your warriors to rule more clearings. Now, I have not played the Marquis de Cats. So see, this thing. I think I want to move this warrior to here. And this one to here. Uh-oh. As I feared, an eerie warrior has seized a nearby clearing. They aren't friendly to outsiders. Okay. After 3 actions, the day has finished for the mighty Marquis. Okay. Ba-boom. Stuff. Okay. Choose an action. Here we go. Goals. March your warriors into the clearing occupied by the Eerie to challenge them and defeat all Eerie warriors. Okay, so there's an Eerie warrior over here. I guess I might as well march this one. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. I don't want to do that. Cancel. There's a Marquis warrior here. Whoa, wait a minute. Can I move this one? Yes. Can move this one here. And I can move this one. Oh, wait a minute. No, I can't, huh? Why can I? Oh, because So here's something to point out in case you don't know. All right. So these are paths that connect spaces, but the river, which is what I was thinking I could, connect to, is not actually something I can use unless it's the winter map, which changes things. So that's kind of cool. But at least at this point, I may be somewhat out of luck. And also, Slay the Spire is a game that makes you think, Weaslink says, but it feels really good to actually pull things off. I do like that. Man, have you played Unravel? I haven't yet. It is on my to-do list. I think I picked up one of the games on sale. Hey! Rainbow Raid! Welcome on in, Rainbow Shores. Oh, so good to see you. So good to see you. Let's get a shout out here. Emerald Blitz, good to have you in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you don't know Rainbow Shores used to be a member, or is a member of Selecting Start, but Selecting Start is dormant. But a collaborator who is, La 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 la. Hey, thank you so much, Emerald. I appreciate that. But yeah, Rainbow Raid, indeed. Rainbow, formerly Spyro, right? If you didn't know, and so somebody who, with whom I've collaborated, with whom I've chatted. Many of you know, good old Rainbow Shores, despite the name change. So if you don't recognize Rainbow Shores, that is indeed who it is. Rainbow Shores, how was your stream? What were you doing? And Evil Guy, welcome on in. Rainbow Raid, I was lurking right on. Animate Barrel taking a break from dinner to say hello. Rainbow Shores says, what's up, man? Well, I'm playing the digital version of Root. Learning this board game a little bit more so that I can enjoy it more with the family. And yes, Weaslink. Yeah, this is my 805th stream, Weaslink, if you can believe it. We actually celebrated 800 streams not too long ago. It's really pretty awesome. And so, yeah, I should introduce myself for Emerald Blitz. And for anyone coming in with the raid who does not know me, my name is Mana. I'm an E for everyone, family-friendly variety streamer. I focus on Nintendo games, retro on original hardware, and indie titles. And yeah, today, like I said, I'm just kind of taking a look at a deep cut, which is Root. It's sort of a blend of other interests of mine. I'm a big fan of board games lately. All throughout the lockdowns during COVID, I was playing board games with my family in our bubble, and it was a lot of fun. So anyway, yes, Weaslink, 195 more streams until the big 1,000. Oh, no worries. No. And Pixel Knight, I appreciate that. Those a belated comment, but I see it, and thank you. Rainbow Shores did a Pokemon Brilliant Diamond stream and some trades on Shield with Lapzona. I've never played Pokemon Gen 4, so I'm excited. It's all above me because despite being a Nintendo fan, I will say I'm not very well versed in Pokemon, but we have some great fans of Pokemon in our community. So if you are interested, I'm sure you'll find great people to chat with. But if you don't mind, I'm gonna dive back into the game that we're playing here. And I apologize that you might be kind of coming into this while I'm trying to learn the instructions and learn the rules. What I can tell you is, because there are new folks here, as a synopsis, this is an asymmetrical game. There are 4 factions that you play as. Each one controls differently and plays differently. So when you gather around the table, everybody has... Everyone has one of their own cards. They're play mats, if you will, and those explain the turns for each player. But because everyone's doing their own thing, it means that learning the strategy and learning what you need to be doing to be most effective in the game can be a little bit of a challenge. So I played the Woodland Alliance in the one and only time I played the board game, and now I'm learning the Marquis de Cat, which is kind of the first player's turn, first player that takes a turn. So kind of the prime character that you learn. If you're doing a 2-player game, for example, you only play with the Marquis de Cat and the Eerie Dynasties. So anyways, Emerald Blitz, I started Mass Effect myself, just finished 1 and started 2 Monday, and I'm enjoying every moment. Also, this looks like fun, to be honest. Right on! Well, if you like Mass Effect, this is kind of, in that RPG sort of mode, right? I have not played Mass Effect, though I want to. I've been playing through Knights of the Old Republic, though. I never finished the original Knights of the Old Republic, so I am excited to do this. I'm playing it off stream, but I am actually recording footage, and who knows, we may do something with that. I know Dash Magnum and I have some potential ideas already. So, but I do like games like that, and especially with different choices and stuff. Hey, Yoda Stein, what up, Mana, buddy? Long time no see. Likewise, happy Bellyache Day, and so good to see you. Oh, hey, Rainbow Shores, right on. I didn't realize it. Thank you. And I appreciate that, Emerald. Hi. And Yoda Stein is someone who I have actually played role-playing games with before, like tabletop role-playing. And he's big into that scene, actually, pretty well known. He collaborates with many big names and stuff like that. And Yoda Stein, you might really enjoy this. Have you played Root before? Because that is what I'm playing. So you came at a good time, to see a game that is, a kind of it's a complex board game. That's what I like to say. There's your board games, your basic board games, right? Not to say they're bad. One of the basic board games I really enjoy is like Sushi Go. I love it. But then you get into those complex board games, they can have all kinds of fun. So right now, we're learning about movement. We know how we can generate new warriors for the Marquis de Cat, and we are trying to figure out in this asymmetrical gameplay how to initiate a battle with the Eerie Dynasty, who's over here. We have to defeat all of the Eerie warriors and rule 5 clearings, which we've only managed to rule 4 of 5. So I can choose to move, dare I? I guess I will. I'll move this cat warrior over here. Now, our warriors will surely triumph over these vile birds. Select battle to fight them off. And yes, Rainbow Shores, we do have to play some Splatoon. Yoda Stein has not played this game. And Weezlink asks a good question. Since you are a family-friendly streamer, does that mean T-games are off the table? Actually, on my website, there's a whole explanation of how I go about choosing the games that I play. And really, I don't want to necessarily read it all right now, but I do want to let you know that it is there. And actually, I'm pulling it up real quick if I can find it. Where is it? I thought it was on my homepage. It must be on Getting Started. Guidelines. There we go. Okay. So yeah, I have a game selection. So, yeah, there we go. Overview. I've been wrestling with the tension between establishing myself as an E for Everyone streamer and wanting on occasion to play games that are rated higher than E for Everyone. I happen to prefer games that are appropriate for larger audiences in general, but I have been known to play in my own time a few games that I would not stream or record. While I found value in their narrative, gameplay, atmosphere, or some other element, I acknowledge problematic aspects of them for me and the wider community. I do not wish to have... I need to fix the typo. I do not wish to have people feel uncomfortable. This especially comes to light in a season known for many content creators playing horror games. This was written close to Halloween in 2017. In light of this, I have decided to write down my thoughts in the hopes that anyone interested may have more insight into my decision-making process. While I've decided that I will be very cautious with streaming games and err on the side of caution unless I know a game well and how to obscure inappropriate parts that are not central or core to the experience of the game, for videos I will consider more mature games because I can edit out elements. For example, I edit out a moment in the Stranger Things game where a boy uses a foul word to describe another character. However, for a game that uses, as an example, blood and gore as its foundation, I'm unsure how I would be able to accomplish this. As a result, I'd likely avoid such a game. And then I talk about realistic portrayals of violence, sex and/or objectification in games, and mature story, content, language, and online chat being things that I am cautious of. So the long story made short here is that, no, I do play games, and I find that I need to update that actually as I'm looking at it. I do find that many games have really wonderful themes that are great to play, but with some kind of context. So I try to provide some context and talk about the things that potentially are difficult, themes of loss or suffering, things like that. Stuff like found in Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons, or even A Short Hike. Certainly elements in Celeste, so a lot of the indie titles tend to explore, I think, very some pretty mature themes, or some things that I wouldn't say are E for everyone, but anyway, that just gives you a little bit of an example. Anyways, Pixel Knight says, while I was gone, I did find some 10th sonic screwdrivers that are less than 200, and one comes with an accessory of my favorite companion so far. Hey, Yoda Stein, watching Andor has given me the itch to play some Edge of the Empire again. I've been thinking about that too, and yes, isn't Andor great? I finished it, but Dash is only, he has 2 more episodes to watch, so we're holding off on more talk. Gotta find my water. We're holding off on more Andor talk, but oh, yeah, I'm kind of feeling that itch as well. Yoda Stein, maybe we need to talk. I mean, look, Dash says I know, right? Maybe we need to revisit Edge of the Empire. I actually feel like, especially Yoda Stein, you haven't seen it probably, but StreamYard. I've been using StreamYard and bringing in and inviting more players and actually having everyone's cameras and stuff up on the screen is a lot easier now. And we can even have the Roll20 map up and stuff like that. So I feel like, right now with the way I've set up my software for streaming, it's sort of the perfect time to revisit some tabletop role-playing. Dash, maybe we need to figure out a time and get Yoda Stein and Rem and everyone, Zizal, Ginny. And of course, oh gosh, what is your relative's name? We don't talk that often, so I can't think of his username. But yeah. And what team was I playing during Splatfest? I was Team Waters, so that's or actually 3 for 3 now, right? With the pre-release Splatfest as well. And yeah, right on, Yoda Stein. I would love to find some of them in Hardbound, but anyway. Okay, sorry. Here we are. Our warriors will surely triumph over these vile birds. Select battle to fight them off. So here we go. I'm gonna battle. So we'd roll some dice. I like this. In battle, 2 dice are rolled with sides 0 to 3 to determine hits. The attacker has the advantage. They take the higher die, leaving the defender with the lower one. It's actually a really simple mechanic here, but I like it. Now, Yoda Stein, I'm curious. Actually, hold on, let me go to this. Okay. This is my curiosity here. Okay. I'm wondering, are you talking about these ones, or these ones? That's my question. Which Han Solo books? What are we talking about? Right? And it looks like, they're tough to find. Are they, Dash? That's good to know. Yeah, those are the ones, the daily books. Stars in, Han Solo. Okay, yeah. All right, the origin story trilogy. Okay, yeah. I know. I guess this isn't really like a Han Solo centric thing, but I mean it's Han Solo centric, but it's not like actually about Han Solo. But this is, by the way, the first expanded universe or extended universe novel I ever read. Boy, did I have a lot of catching up to do, because it takes place, what, like 36 years after Return of the Jedi? There be a knocking at my door, and I'm going to go and check and see. I bet it's Mana Sprout. I will be right back. If you would talk amongst yourselves, I would be so appreciative. One moment. All right, I'm back. Thank you so much. And while I was gone for just a moment, already One Up John popping on in. How are you doing, One Up John? One Up John, an excellent streamer and somebody who is very knowledgeable and interested in retro games. Someone that I would like to shout out here. What would you say? PG streamer? PG-ish? Yeah, we'll say that. And yes, I hope you all had a good Thanksgiving as well. Oh, yeah. Yoda Stein looking at getting the X-Wing series. I've never read them before. I feel like you'd enjoy the X-Wing series. I did not. I read the first book and was like, no, because it's very, it's like military language, you know, and it just was like above my head, and yeah. But I feel like you'd enjoy it. One Up John, more like PG-13. All right, fair enough. So, but yeah, very, especially if you're into retro, someone that you would enjoy, I'm sure. The Mark Waid run on the Flash is something that Pixel Knight would like to pick up. What's your go-to pizza? So that is no, it wasn't. The knock on the door was not the pizza delivery guy. It was in fact Ms. Mana and Mana Sprout returning from being over at my in-laws for a bit, watching the soccer game. But I was doing yard work and then streaming. So I'll always rep for Alston's Wraith Squadron books. They combine the military fiction with a healthy dose of humor. Let me take a look at those. Are those more recent? Wraith Squadron? Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll look at those. I'll look at that. Thank you. Thanks for the suggestion. But yes, Pixel Knight likes some good old pepperoni. For me, it's all about the Hawaiian style. That's my favorite. You know, pineapple, Canadian bacon, and if I get a little creative, put a little cashew on there. So good. Yes, Dash. Late 90s is recent. All right, Emerald, you enjoy that. Go grab a bite to eat. Hey, evil guy. Thanks for the stickers. All right, so again, we're semi-successfully actually learning this game. I knew this was going to happen. There's so much to catch up on. What I think I might do is I might go through just the first one of these. We're going to come back to this tutorial, or maybe just I'll do some tutorial on my own and then play and teach this game to you in another stream. But what I think I might do is I'm gonna finish this first tutorial, and I think we're gonna switch to some Sonic the Hedgehog. I've actually been really wanting to play Sonic. What's it called? I can see it. It's the yellow one. It's the one that came out recently that Whitehead was involved in. I want to say Sonic Origins, but that's the new compilation. It's the one before it. Sonic, whatever that is. Whatever the one that's like kind of like Sonic the Hedgehog 4, but but not like the Sonic the Hedgehog 4 that we got with parts 1 and 2. What is it called? Sonic No, not Classics. Sonic Blast. Sonic Mania. Scooter coming on in with the deets. Sonic Mania indeed. That's what we're going to play. I'm going to switch over to that after we finish this. And it fits because I'm wearing a Sonic the Hedgehog shirt. And we were talking about woodland alliances. It makes sense, right? Okay. So, and then we can just kind of chat some more and chat a little more easily. Pixel, I would say Sonic the Hedgehog 4, but actually good. I gotta say, Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Part 2 is actually really good. I was playing a little of that the other night just for fun. I did pick up the first part because I played it on the Wii, and I have it on Steam. I played a little bit on Steam where it doesn't look as nice. The graphics are not as nice as when you get the softening of a CRT and the lower resolution. Everything kind of looks plasticky in the first one. But in Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Part 2, that's actually not a bad game. It's not actually that bad. I'll defend it. It's to me, at least, it's definitely... Well, we can talk about Sonic all day, but we might save that for when we start playing Mania. Anyways, in battle, 2 dice are rolled. You saw the dice already. They look like this. They have 0, 1, and 2, and 3. And that's what's used to determine hits. The attacker has the advantage. They take the higher die, leaving the defender with the lower one. Each warrior can deal no more hits than the number of warriors they have in the clearing of battle. Boom. Excellent. Your advantage as the attacker let you take the higher die from the right. Isn't it on the left? Am I... Okay. Whatever. You rolled... Oh, wait, it was probably up here. You rolled... Look at them fighting in the background. That's funny. I like that. Yeah, that's... Yeah. I can see that, Pixel Knight. Happy day after Thanksgiving, Evil Guy says to Dash. Indeed. Yoda Stein, so my cat was grooming himself. I picked him up and he was damp. Ew. It's like, what would happen after this fight? All right, you rolled a number that was higher than the number of warriors you have in this clearing. That means the hits you earned for your die roll were reduced to your number of warriors here. Yes, right. So I just needed to roll the higher number. So if it was a tie, right? So basically, ties are where you lose, or if the opponent rolls a 0, that's good for you. That means they don't hit you. But because I have 1 warrior, I'm only dealing 1 damage, but that 1 damage can take out that other warrior, right? So there we go. For each hit, an enemy piece is removed from the map, starting with warriors. Yep, so that meeple's gone. Your total hits are added up and displayed below. Interesting. Now, see, like I said, I played this already, so this is very precise language. An enemy piece is removed from the map. You can actually battle against tokens as well as the meeples. So the warriors are the meeples, and they're the first things that you attack. But then, if there's a building, a structure, or any kind of token, like even a sympathy token for the Woodland Alliance, you can battle those too. All right. So, my goal now is to destroy the roost. The Eerie have built a roost that can recruit more of their warriors. You must attack and destroy it before their flock becomes too strong. Okay. So I'm going to move. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'll move down here. I'll move down here. Eerie Dynasty's turn. Oh boy. Oof. Had a feeling that was going to happen. All right, here we are in a battle. Scooter, hey, I'm doing well. Lovely. Oh, see, it's a tie. Uh-oh, see, look at that. Knocked him out, right? So they're gone, but so is my character. Okay. But I got some wood here. I've not been building. I need to be building. This game, it is Root. And Root is a board game that I recently played just a couple days ago with my family, and it's really fun. It's an asymmetrical board game, and this is a digital version of the game. And because it is such a complex game, I'm trying to sort of learn the mechanics by playing this. And so what I decided though is, there's so many people, we're having such a great chat. I think I'm going to switch over to Sonic after this particular tutorial part, because it's hard to change my focus back and forth. But what I do want to do is once I go through the tutorials of this and whatnot, I'd like to come back to this and actually stream a full playthrough of the game, and maybe even play with some people online, because that would be super cool. Yes, Pixel Knight, I would love to play some of the Lego games in general. But yeah, the Lego Batman games would be fun. I also think at some point, once I can pick up a copy for a decent price, I'd love to stream the newest Lego Star Wars game. And I know that ship has passed in terms of popularity and streaming, but I don't mind. That's fine. And yes, I got to finish the Brave and the Bold game on the Wii as well, because we never actually finished that. And that was going back several years, so we'll have to come back to that. Emerald Blitz is back with some leftover sweet ham. Ooh, yum. Oh, we had some, was it brisket? And some turkey. It's my least favorite of the Thanksgiving traditional foods, but brisket. We had some lovely sausage, oh yum, and some great mashed potatoes, a delicious salad, a fruit salad that was really good, and oh gosh, yeah, it gravy just smothered on everything. So good. And then pies. Yeah, I don't either, evil guy. I don't either. Yeah, I'm glad they are too, Pixel Knight. I'm also glad that we're seeing a lot more from the less popular superheroes these days. The less popular superheroes becoming more popular too. That is true, Evil Guy. I'm going to ask a question, though. I'm going to put a poll here. We're going to put a poll in the chat, all right? This is an important poll. Let's see. All right. And we're going to make that a 2-minute poll. What kind of turkey do you prefer? Any dark meat, light meat, or none? Okay. Right as of right now, it is 50-50 any and none. Oh, maybe what I need to do. Maybe what I need to do is make another poll here in a little bit that is specific of the dark meat or light meat. Oh no, now we've got a few. We got a vote for light meat. 3 and 3 for any and none. This is actually really exciting. Anyway, but Scooter says that this is very interesting. This game. Dash says, yeah, this game is interesting thus far. I'd love to see you stream more of it. And yes, Dash, it was an awesome spread indeed. All right. So light meat. Interesting. If I were, I'm gonna do another one after this. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was streaming Yoshi's Island. Or yeah. I streamed it with Scooter, and we had some funny instances. I gotta play more of that too. Yeah. All right. You know what? Right now, any is winning out. Which, okay, after this, I want to do a test of just light meat and dark meat turkey to see what people prefer. But Twitchy Berry, welcome on in. How are you doing, my friend? So good to see you. You're just popping in right at the end of this poll, so you may not get your vote in there. But any won out with 4 votes. None came next with 3 votes. And then dark and light meat each got 1 vote. So that's kind of interesting. But let's try this again, and let's do a follow-up poll. This one I'm going to set for 1 minute. We're going to make it a 1 minute. And, okay, fine. Which color meat? Dark, light. And that is a dark for me. If I had to choose between light and dark, it'd be dark. So we've got 2 for dark at the moment. And yeah, Twitchy Berry, how are you doing? I know being in Canada, you've already celebrated your Thanksgiving Day. But we just celebrated ours, so we're talking about food stuffs related to that. Right now, 80% for dark meat. So there we go. Kind of my suspicion right there. Okay. That one's almost done, so we'll see. Dark can hold more flavor sometimes, Emerald Blitz says. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, and we are going to be playing Mario Party when that launches on the Nintendo Switch Online service. And yes, Rainbow Shores, we do have to play Splatoon 3 on stream. That'll be super fun. Or off stream, but yeah. Yoshi's Island is a pretty neat platformer. Yeah, yes. Oh, Dark won 4 votes to 2. Which, why does that make it 67% versus 33%? I think something got messed up there, but anyway. But yes, there we go. We learned some things. How are you all doing? Okay. So we're going through the tutorial of this great board game that I got to play a couple nights ago with the family, which was super fun. We picked it up. I really like this. Root. And so this is the tutorial here, okay? It has already. 1 and 2 are on there. 3 will be soon. Emerald Blitz, is it really? When did that happen? I didn't realize 1 and 2 launched on the NSO. Okay. Good to know. Oh, that's actually a pretty cool, Pixel Knight. Right on. Okay. I got to destroy this roost, which is this right here. Okay, so I got to do that. So I'm going to... I have 3 actions. I'm going to recruit. Yeah, see, that was smart. And then I'm going to march here. And wait, can I not? Oh, I guess I can march again. I'll do this. March there. And then... can I march again? I can. Okay, I didn't realize that I could do that. That's actually good to know. But that's all of my moves. Eerie Dynasty's turn. Oh boy. Oh, they ran. Oh no! Oh! Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, dearie. Oof. Well, there goes that. Oh, and it burns. Oh, sad. Okay, well, I just learned a very important lesson. Whoops. Oh, man. Shoot. Well, I guess I'm going to recruit to my one place over here. Oh, I've got 4 right there? What am I doing with my life? Okay, so I want to battle, and I can't... Well... All right, let's battle. Yeah. Ay. All right. And your enemy is defenseless since they have no warriors to protect them. See, because they went and destroyed my machine. My recruiting station. It was a nice little recruit. It looked like a lemonade stand. Why would you destroy it? Anyway, this means you get to deal an extra hit. Oh. Extra hits are not limited by the number of warriors in the clearing of battles, so a single warrior could deal multiple hits. Oh. I mean, so... It's done. Aw. Well done! You've destroyed the roost! The forest is ours for now. I think we just did this. It's somewhat tragic. Hey, look at us. Tutorial complete. There we go. All right. So we did a thing. Hey, Gar! Gar am late. What is this? Action log. Displays actions previously taken in the game. Oh, okay. There we go. First, the Rise of the Marquis we've completed. So, yeah, I mean, really, actually, this is... We played fairly slow, right? Evil Guy says... Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Yoshi's Island would be an 11 out of 10 game if it wasn't for the crying. Fair. I don't necessarily mind it that much, but that's funny. And so yeah, so there we go. I mean, we have actually just completed a pretty decent start to that tutorial there. Obviously, that was just the basics of playing Root. That's like your movement and your battle. That's something that's kind of semi-universal. The next thing is to actually learn, for me to learn, the 4 characters. I kind of want... All right, let me. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make another poll. It's a poll-heavy night. Let's do this. Poll. Should I? should I continue this game or should I switch to Sonic Mania? That's the question. That's the question, my friends. If you'd like to see me continue, with the 4 character types in here, I could do that. Or if you'd like to have me switch to Sonic Mania, that's what I'm thinking. I'm not gonna go to the expansion characters right now because those expansion characters are I don't have them in the base game, so I don't want to deal with that. But some people want to see some Sonic, it looks like. But we still have some time before this poll is over. So, but so far people want to see some Sonic, so we might be doing this. What is this? Oh yes, and Pixel Knight mentions they probably could have just given Azrael a flaming sword that he would hold instead of his 2 flaming gauntlet blades. He's suspecting the flame swords would be hard to do. Fair. One up John with the Sonic emote. Ah, yes. Gar says, my mother hated the Yoshi's Island crying, made me take my SNES to another room when I played it. Oh, boy. And Scooter says, I want this game to have its own full stream, yet wants me to switch to Sonic, so that's all good. So I picked Sonic. Okay, fair. The thing is, I think I might just go through the tutorials and then play, right? Or do you... So right now, 7 people have all universally said switch to Sonic. So I'm going to switch to Sonic. But do you mind if I play the tutorials on my own? And you know what? I think that's what I'm going to do. Is I'll play the tutorials on my own and then do a full game, and I'll try to share the mechanics as we go. The people have spoken, Gar says. Did anyone pick up any good deals for Black Friday? Actually, yes, and Evil Guy, perfect timing, because I did want to let Scooter know about this. I recently, even with a 512 megabyte SD card, micro SD card in my Nintendo Switch, I actually managed to run out of space. And so I ended up, and that's cool with Scooter. Good to know. So I ended up looking for the micro SD cards on sale. It is an all-time low for a 1 terabyte micro SD card, which I can't even fathom. It's this little micro SD card, right? A terabyte. What? Anyway, $99 on Amazon. It's a SanDisk card. It's a good brand. $99, all-time low for a 1 terabyte micro SD card that you can use in your Nintendo Switch. I picked one up. It should be here. Actually, I think it's going to be here tomorrow. And I'm looking forward to installing that and being good to go on getting some more games and a little more breathing room for pictures and videos as well on my Nintendo Switch. I tried to keep a year's worth of screenshots and videos. So anyway, yes, Gar, I'm thinking about a Steam Deck, probably going to get a 1 terabyte SD card for it. I would say yes, something I learned and something I'll pass on to you. Because I'm also thinking about getting a Steam Deck in 2023 probably. Probably in a year from now, it's not anytime soon, but I am thinking about it if possibly. There's so many things with a possible expansion on the house and everything, I don't know. But I've been looking at SD cards. For the Switch, the micro SD card that I'm picking up is it's basically the best bang for your buck, because anything more would not give you any performance increase in the game or in the system. For the Steam Deck, what I've gathered thus far, and I'm not an expert on it, but for the Switch, I'm getting the SanDisk Ultra, just the basic SanDisk Ultra, the gray version of it, not the gold with the Extreme and everything. I've heard people say that you want the Extreme for the Steam Deck. I've heard people say you want the Ultra. I've heard people say you want something else. Something that I'm still trying to figure out. But what I've gathered thus far is that that if you don't mind slower downloads onto your SD media, and I could be wrong on this, I'm not an expert on it, then the Ultra is okay. And the general speeds in the game, it tends to be fine. So, $100, hard to argue. But you may want to look at a higher capacity card. But there is a designation, I believe it's the A1 versus A2, where an A1 card may be more ideal for the Steam Deck because there is something physically on that A1 card that assists for devices that don't have that physical thing in itself. And I've been told the Steam Deck does not have that physical thing, which the A1 cards compensate for. So, long story short, if you're just looking for the best bang for your buck, you probably want to just pick up the same card I picked up for the Switch. But if you're looking for best performance, you may want to try and get something with higher read-write speeds and more multi-read-writes and random read-writes, which I believe are connected to the A1, but you want something that's a higher quality, I think. Do some research and let me know. It's so confusing, right, One Up John? But you know what? Really, at the end of the day, I think the Steam Deck is fairly well optimized, and what I've gathered is from people who are less, people that are just a little more casual about their experience with the Steam Deck, really don't care all that much. And you could do that, Pixel Knight. However, I am looking at getting the base model because the highest one right now is still only 512, and I filled that up on my Switch, which has much smaller game file sizes than the Steam files. So I'm thinking I'm going to need an SD card no matter what. So I might as well pick up the base model because I don't care about the screen, and it saves you a lot of money, and then I'll just use the SD card storage. I think that's what I'm going to go for. But I was looking through my library. My Steam library has really expanded, and looking at it, if I were to quit here, I have, here we go, I have 216 favorite games on here. That's starting right away with a massive library. And so I feel like this is something that's worth thinking about. When I have 216 favorite games, I have 151 I'm interested in, 38 that I'm like lukewarm, but I may want to go back and play. That's a lot of games to start with, and many of those I want to go back and try again. So anyway. But yes, it is very confusing and all that. For a second, I thought we were going to say that was a real thing. Oh yeah, no, it's not, but it could be. Anyway, okay, time to switch over. I'm gonna go ahead and change to Sonic Mania. So let's do that. We're gonna go Sonic Mania. And we're going to change that to Switch. Done. And as for load times, if I put certain things on the 512 SSD that needs faster loads, it should be fine. The SD card will be used mostly for mass storage. That's true too. You can always do that. That's always a good idea. Rainbow Shores, I'm going to have to go do some max raid battles on Shield with a friend. God bless you, my guy. See you later. And sorry I missed you, Rainbow Shores, mentioning that. Emerald, if you're still here, please do let Rainbow Shores know. I apologize. I missed that comment there. But I'm going to go to this screen. And I'm going to switch my TV to show the game console. I'm going to switch my monitor. To show the game console. I'm going to turn on my Switch. And Emerald Blitz says, all good, I'll let him know. Thank you. All right. And I'm going to, oops. Oh, one thing I need to do. Okay. The last time I was using the Switch was playing with Mana Sprout, and we were playing an Animal Crossing. And so right now it is going through sort of the cycle of, hey, you had this 2-player game going. So what now? So I hold on a second. And good, Gar and Dash are connecting. So good to see you. But yeah, no, I am interested very much in the Steam Deck myself. I think it would be really cool. But I feel like for a while I was thinking about getting like a PlayStation 4 or potentially even a PlayStation 5. Now I'm just thinking of going with a Steam Deck. I don't have any interest really in the Xbox series of consoles and things, but I do have an interest in Sony's offerings. But now a lot of those games are coming to Steam, so I feel like a Steam Deck, which I'm already invested in the ecosystem, that might be the way to go. And Mictron has got one. And are you still enjoying it is one of my questions as well. Now, Scooter asks, is your Sonic Mania on PC or a console? I happen to have it. Now that I think about it, I might have it on Steam. I think it's like $4 right now, and I can't remember if I actually picked it up or not. But it is on sale on Steam. But I was going to play it on Switch because that's what I was intending to do. So I'm putting it there. I don't know, however, if I happen to have it as a digital copy on Switch. I know I have it as a physical copy. So, and Scooter, I get that. My computer is still pretty good, although an SSD would really help. So, oh yeah, and you can get the whole Sonic series through Humble Bundle, which, by the way, I do have a Humble Bundle, Humble Partner code that would give me money. However, I'm locked out of my account at the moment, so that's not great. But if you are interested, you can get that link off of artofmana.com. That would be super cool. And oh gosh, so many great games that came out here recently, and I've got several that I'd like to play with you, but alas, right now, there's only so much time. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic Mania. There we go. Okay. Yes, it is game card only. Humble Bundle Partner Buddies, right? Right? Indeed. Oh, and it's still showing root. I gotta fix that. Because behind me it shows the Switch, but there is in fact one thing I have to actually change here that I just forgot to. See, I've been away from streaming for a few days, so I forgot all the stuff I needed to do. But this is an easy one. I just go in here, and I've got my content in 16:9. If I just go, bing, then I remove the PC, and then I'm just gonna activate, and bing, there we go. There's that. And that's how that works. Although, again, apparently, I'm so out of practice. Normally, I would do this in studio mode, and you would see it here. But anyway, Memory Martin's back. What did I miss? Not a whole lot, but I do need to pick up or get my game card for Sonic Mania. Boom. Yes, we are switching over to Sonic Mania here. That is what we're doing. All right. And here we go. All right. Does anyone here have Scarlet Violet and Switch Online memory? Martin says, I want to trade over a shiny before I reset. Oh. I don't. Sega! Woo! Sega! Sega! All right. I'm excited. Never played this. Oh, man, that looks so good. Oh, those graphics. So good. Oh, yes. I got to do some Shantae as well. That's right, Scooter. I don't yet, Memory Martin says. I don't know. The new game, I'm not sure. I don't know. But anyway, this is something I've wanted to play for a long time. All right, so this game uses autosave. All right, and that's the icon in the corner, a little spinning Sonic. I love that. All right. Oh, listen to that music. And we'll see. I'm thinking Sword and Shield instead of Scarlet Violet. Oh, please, evil guy. Please. Mana, just curious about something. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Ask away. How tall am I? Good question. I am 5'10". 5'10". Or thereabouts. I'm getting to that point in my life, you know, that age where, like, my height fluctuates. And unfortunately, slightly shrinks. Man, you sounded like that old Zelda commercial. Wow, look at those graphics. That's funny. Okay, so there's Mania mode, there's Encore mode. Oh, look at some of the old buddies. And then there's a bunch of stuff here. Let's... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, actually. I'm a little sorry. I'm mostly not sorry. But... So... Like... I really love good pixel art. Like, I really do. Like, I think it's super. I'm gonna level with you here. I'm gonna level with you. I looked at this and I thought, man, Tails has a badonkadonk. I was like, I did not see Tails' tails. I was like, whoa, Tails. Whoa, Tails. A lot has changed since the last time we saw you. All right, anyway. Wow. Wow, Tails. Wow. That's oh, gosh. Anyway. All right, let's look at the options real quick. Video. Clean. Oh, CRT sharp. CRT soft. Oh, you gotta go CRT soft. I'm gonna do none. Oh, wait. Oh, clean just kind of... It is a subtle little softening is what it is, actually. I think I'm gonna go with none for right now. I'm actually gonna go with none. Just for the purposes of the stream, I think it'll be better, probably. Well, yeah, I'll go with none. Badonkadonk is a fantastic word, Gar says, and look at Automod go. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. Evil Guy says, they said I was 5'9", then 5'8", but based off the heights of my friends, I think I'm 5'9". There you go. Manna, you have the maturity of a 5-year-old. It's true. Okay, I might have to do that, Memory Martin. I might. I would like to, actually. So, Scooter's 5'5". Twitchy Berry, is the sum of your children's ages greater than your own? No. Oh, man. Yeah, this is cool. So one thing I do want to say is that this game, or the filters rather, reminded me of something. I have a prison TV. Yes, you heard it. I have a prison TV. Okay, it's a real thing. I have a prison TV. Oh, and Scooter really wants me to make sure I see this. Actually, I just noticed it, and then he redeemed a message. I'm glad he did that. T. Lopez did an amazing job on the Sonic Mania soundtrack, and I still can't believe he liked my remix. That's awesome. That's awesome. Memory Martin, I will not be surprised that I'm most likely the smallest one here at 4'9". Fair. But yeah, a prison TV it's a real thing. It is a clear shell of a TV. So I have a white RCA television that I got from my great-grandmother when she was in a nursing home. And it's the same model, essentially, as what this prison TV is. I picked up this prison TV for, like, I think I got it $8 at a shop. And apparently they're going for, like, $200 minimum now. It's a small TV. I do happen to like them. They're pretty consumer grade, you know. And they're small, but because of that, you get a nice picture, I feel. It's soft enough, but small, so it doesn't look too fuzzy. Unfortunately, I may have to work on this. I may, if nothing else, it's possible I might swap the innards of the white model into the plastic one into the clear plastic one because it stopped working. But I'd love to find someone who could repair it for me. And anyways, it is called a prison TV because it was used in prisons. They only made them for prisons because they're clear and you can't have contraband or weapons or anything like that in the electronics. So it's a pretty neat little TV. And one of these days, so this is one of the things I was disappointed in moving from our old place where this was set up a little bit better. I could have actually had the TVs, the CRTs all set up downstairs in my studio. But then we decided to move. Here there's just not enough space. And I'm still hoping, because I could, in theory, move the Galaga cabinet next to me and put a CRT TV there, but basically, I can't set up all my CRTs, but I have 5 CRT TVs and a 1 CRT computer monitor, and they're in the garage right now. But 6 actually TVs. Is that right? I have a very large one. I forget the dimension on it, but it's like my Primo one. It's a super big screen. It's about a ton. And then I've got one that is like a mid-size, which is pretty good. And then I've got 1, 2, 3... 4. Yeah, I've got 4 small TVs. So one is the white RCA that I was already telling you about. Small screens, matches the prison TV. So I've got those 2. Then I also have another, like, a little bit newer RCA that is similar to the others. It's like the same size tube, but a slightly different case. And then I have a old wood paneled one with a dial for the channel selection. So I love CRTs. One of the things I will say is that, and it's interesting for this game, and the reason I bring it up is I believe, the modern era of pixel art is designed with modern displays in mind. So the pixel art aesthetic is very much that. And I think what was done with I think it's D-Pad Games that did Owlboy beautiful. And by the way, there's this new game coming out. Trampoline Vikings. What just happened there? Oh, there we go. D-pad games. Let's see. It's a 4-player Vikings on trampolines. Okay? So seriously, Vikings on trampolines looks amazing, and the pixel art is astonishing. I mean, it's just absolutely incredible stuff. I wonder if I can I want to show you. Hold on. I got to show you this, because this is absolutely just so good. Okay? So let me show you. Hold on. Okay, let me. All right, I'm gonna grab. Let me do this. I'm gonna show it to you real quick, because I gotta show you this. I gotta do it. Okay. Sorry, I wasn't planning on this, but it's just, this is. I was looking at this just the other day. And again, it's all, we haven't even played Sonic. This is the way it goes when you see streams that I do. I do everything except what I say I'm going to do, but that's because we're chatting, and I have so much to share with you. This is an example of, I believe they call it like high density pixel art. I believe that's what they call it. It's really, really cool. Okay. So let me show you. Let's switch over. Ooh. Oh, nice. Nice, Yoda Stein. Yeah. Like some of the Sony Trinitrons, I don't have one of those, but those are like the cream of the crop. That's what people say. Yeah. And Emerald Blitz, you are correct. But now CRTs are rising in value as people are trying to find them. But let me show you this real quick and just kind of give you an example. And maybe I'll even have to like make this full screen. But yeah, okay. So this is, oh wait, hold on, let's actually get the audio going. Yeah. All right, here we go. Yeah, look at this. Let's get nice and, look at that. Look at that detail, right? Look at that. Look at the gorgeous pixel art. That is all pixel art. That's all what they call high density pixel art right there. Absolutely gorgeous, right? Look at this. Now this is a game coming out by the creators of Owlboy. I think this looks incredible. So, I mean, look at that. It's a co-op game. And I love the art style. I mean, seriously. Look at that. This is great. Game of the year. I don't know how they said 10 years ago. Look at this. I mean, this is ridiculous. I love this. I love this so much. Vikings on trampolines. Okay. Vikings on trampolines, my friends. Go check out Vikings on trampolines. Right? Oh, yes. Yes, Yoda Stein. That is, I see you. I know you did all this stuff. In fact, I got a few of my tips for cleaning PCBs from you, actually. But yeah, does that not look absolutely incredible? So, Evil Guy, do finish Owlboy. It's a fantastic game. I streamed that way back in the day. Way back in the day. And that was like one of my first games that I actually streamed that was not Minecraft. Anyway, I just wanted to share that with you. It's a really cool looking game, and that's an example of where, and similar to Shredder's Revenge, you know, the TMNT game that just came out, I would say that's an example of where pixel art looks best with the kind of the crisp pixels instead of the blurring of a CRT. But most of the games, you know, all the games we grew up with were designed with the limitations of a CRT in mind, and so there are some effects because of hardware that would make a game look far better than with crisp pixels. So I'm a firm believer that the best look, the best way to interpret visually a classic game, a retro game, anything that was designed with a CRT in mind, is to play it on a CRT. Barring that, filters that could actually approximate those effects, but we aren't quite there yet. We're getting close. Not quite there yet. I would love to see that baked into like the NSO. But anyway. Okay. So, sorry. Thank you for that. And I guess we have extras. But let's go to Mania mode. I don't know what it is, but oh. Look at this. Why did we start there? I don't know. But we could do... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is so fun. But we got to start with Sonic and Tails. Got to do Sonic and Tails together. All right. Ooh. Ooh, look at that pose. Oh, look at that pose that Sonic's got. Oh, classic. Going into the Sonic 3. Oh my gosh. This is good. I love this. Oh my gosh. I beat the game with Ray the Flying Squirrel. I will have to do that at some point. Oh, there goes the Chaos Emerald. Oh boy. Well, that's not what I expected. Wow. Oh dear. Okay. Now all of a sudden we're starting off Green Hill Zone, Act 1. Okay. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Okay. I love the look of this right now. It's just slightly polished. Slightly polished up. Dashes looks like Eggman is back at it again. So this is from Sonic 1, but we have the spin dash. All right. Oh. This isn't quite like... Oh, be careful here. One thing I'll say is controls nice and tight. I've always felt like the 2D Sonics are where it's at. I'm a big fan of 2D Sonic, not 3D Sonics, unfortunately. Ooh, did you see that little spinaroo that I did when I came off the jump pad? Oh man, okay. Oh boy. All right. So one of the things that I think makes Sonic so fun is the risk reward of speed and platforming, and I think the 2D Sonics did it really well, where 3D Sonics sadly feel much more like on rails somehow. Ooh, what does the blue ring thing do? I love those baddies. Oh man, this is so good. Why have I not played this before now? Boom, rescuing those animals. Ooh, I guess we could do this. Aha, let's jump in there. We've got a bonus run. This is so good. Oh, what? It's classic. It's classic. Oh, I dig this. I dig this. Okay, we'll go here. All right. Gotta go through here. The classic Sonic 3. All right. Wow, this is cool. All right. Now we're gonna go this way. Boom, boom, boom. Oh no! Oh, I can't believe it. I accidentally lingered on that right direction just a little too much. Whew, there we go. But yeah, oh man. That actually isn't a Chaos Emerald, it's the Phantom Ruby, Pixel Knight says. Ah. Yeah, this is very good so far. But yeah, I really... Oh, yes! I always love this one. Oh, it's the double jump, not the bubble one. Yeah, of course. And it's the one that allows the rings to come to me. Yes, like that. Oh, fantastic. Woo! So good. So good. And look at, I love the spinning. What? Now, do I want that? Nah, I'm going to stick with this one. So my thing, okay, so like, here's a great example. So the water here with a CRT would really look like transparent falling water. Now, you did get some issues because of compression with the stream, so it looked clean and crisp on my end, as opposed to, I think on yours you might have seen some pixel shimmer. But don't worry. Oh boy, that is not something you'd have to worry about. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, don't know where I'm going. All right, go up here. Oh, this is so satisfying. Oh, no, I don't want the fire one. I want to stick with this. I want to stick with this. Can I go through here? Yeah. Oh! Oh-ho. And then down we go. Oh, man. So, this is... This is Sonic. This is... Oh, hey, I just got my bubble one. Oh, wait, it's not letting me do the little bubble stomp thing. Oh, well. Let's go into this. Oh, man. Okay. Boom. Oh. There we go. Let's try this again. This way. All right. Let's see if we can do a little bit better than last time. But I've been thinking a lot about Sonic and what makes Sonic good, you know, because there's been a lot of conversation with the recent Sonic game. And it just honestly does not interest me. I feel like somewhere Sega got this idea of what 3D Sonic was, and it feels so divorced from what made 2D Sonic good. And it's kind of maddening, to be honest, because I root for the blue blur, as it were. I really do, but you know, at a certain point, it's like, come on, Sega, what's going on? And sadly, where are those last blue spheres? What in the world? Oh, there we go. Okay. Whew. There we go. Go this way. Whoa! Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh man. But yeah, right? Ah, man. Well, so actually, ooh, look at that. So I'm glad that One Up John agreed, or that somebody agrees with me. I do want to put this here. So Scooter says you probably won't have as much shimmer since your stream is only 30 frames compared to the game's 60. Oh, I wonder if that would impact. I wonder if that would impact the pixel shimmer. So what creates pixel shimmer? Just a little background for you. Pixel shimmer, it occurs when the resolution of the game does not match, or the resolution that the game is being displayed in does not match the internal resolution or an even integer scale of it. So, you know, this game it looks to be aligned on a grid that would correspond to 1080p. And I'm guessing that because as I'm looking at the line there, it looks like an even staircase of pixels to me on my display, and they don't appear to be even or jagged or anything like that. But then because over in this corner, this display is not full screen. Now, that changes the look of it. And see, these are not necessarily integers at all. In fact, all of my displays are slightly different, right? So it can get very confusing very quickly. The only thing I can do, which I can do on this, is I can actually make it full screen behind me. And so that should be 1080p. So now you can see what the game actually looks like to me, right? This is the game. You can't see where I'm going. So that makes it kind of tough for other people. But that's actually what the game looks like right now. So we got 208 rings at the moment. But yeah, that's just a little info for you. Oh boy. Oh, what a fascinating enemy. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Okay. Oh no, my rings! My rings! Oh, that was tricky. Boom. Okay. So there we go. Fascinating indeed. All right. Yeah, so the game is 1080p. So yeah, so 1080p, and the reason I showed it to you that way is that was unstretched. So yeah, okay, I didn't finish explaining pixel shimmer. So, games that are designed for a certain resolution when it's pixel art, there's a grid. Every pixel should be square, right? Well, a CRT is a unique technology. It's actually part of what made pixel art back in the day look really good and clean, is that CRTs can scale really well, because the way that CRTs display an image is by an electron beam being fired from the side of the screen all the way down horizontally to the very bottom, top to bottom of the screen. And so it doesn't really matter what resolution the game is, because it will scale accordingly on a CRT. But with modern LCD displays, which are fixed pixel displays, that's not the case. And when pixels are not square, as they I'm not gonna get all the oh boy. I'm not gonna worry about the rings this time. That gets me in trouble sometimes. But as the screen moves, or the rotates, or whatever, what have you, when pixels are not square, what you start to see is fluctuations in the pixel dimensions, and that creates a shimmer effect. So that is pixel shimmer. So frame rate, in theory, I would think, shouldn't make any difference. It shouldn't alter the probability or likelihood of pixel shimmer. But I don't know, Scooter. You raise an interesting question, because frame rate definitely impacts things like transparency, blurs when you're oh, what's this? I got a coin instead of an emerald. Like when you get hit, you get the little invincibility frames. So it does impact that, but I don't know if it would impact pixel shimmer. Oh, what? I got my shield just a fraction of a second too late. Well, that was disappointing. These seem interesting, huh? Wow, look at the totems in the background. What a unique design. It's just like the first level is very classic, and then we have sort of a what is going on? This is so cool. Coderman, how are you doing? Frame rate probably affects mostly the flickering sprite type transparency, not the every other pixel column type transparency. Yes, so like the water. Right, exactly, Coderman. And welcome on in. Oh, interesting. Scooter says this game was fixed. Apparently it wasn't a clean 60 on Switch at launch. Good that they did fix it. Oh, well, that was unfortunate. Oh, well. Speaking of invincibility frames. Oh, no, I should have used the little zip line. Oh, well. See, like this. This wouldn't be impacted by frame rate. Oh, but do you see that shimmer? I see that shimmer, actually. Even with the 1080p, so that's interesting. All right, we haven't used the fire yet, so might as well. Whee! Oh boy! Whoa! We burned it down? Whoa! What? No way! That is so wicked cool! No way! Yes, right, Coderman? And welcome on in, by the way. Oh man, this is so wicked cool. Wow. Oh, I'm like underground. What? This is really awesome. I'm digging this so much. Oh man. I'm so glad we're getting to play this together. Sonic Mania all the way. Oh no! My rings, my precious rings. I really enjoy Sonic games like this. You know, oh, darn. Wasn't fast enough. I like Mario, but you know, I have a hard time telling you, you know, between Mario, 2D Mario and Sonic, I like them both a lot. And darn it, if I wouldn't have a hard time deciding which I prefer, it's almost a wash. I mean, I would put Sonic right up there with the best of Mario, really. Sonic, 2D Sonic, to be very, very precise. 3D Sonic, though, man. My favorite 3D Sonic happens to be Sonic Lost Worlds. I played it on the Wii U, and I really enjoy that game. Got a lot of flack. There are some things I don't love about it. I think the bosses are kind of generic and lack some of the cool, creative Sega character design. But man, oh, whoa, oh yeah. I forgot what the gold ones do, and I thought I was a goner. But here's a question for y'all. What is your favorite 2D Sonic? What is your favorite 3D Sonic? Ooh. I would have to say, not having played through the rest of this, I can't really speak about this game, but my favorite 2D Sonic probably is 3. Probably 3. My favorite 3D Sonic is Lost Worlds. I also really like, oh darn. I really like Sonic, what is it, Sonic Blaze? Sonic and Blaze? It was the DS game that had Blaze the Cat. Oh, what? Oh, what? No, what? No, what? Wait, what? What? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? What is going on here? Whoa, Robotnik, what? 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 I was not expecting this. All right, well that was exciting. My goodness, okay. This is fun. Sonic Rush, yes, I liked Sonic Rush a lot as well. That was a good game. I also actually enjoy, well, I could keep going. I like 2D Sonic. The 2D Sonic games have consistently been good, I feel. You know, some of them not as good, but like, the 3D Sonics are consistently bad, I would say. Yeah, evil guy. Yeah, I saw that boss and I was like, ah! Yes, Sonic 2's final boss right there, and a really scary one. Oh, that was kind of cool. Shake off. Look at that animation. The animation in this is so good. And yes, let me catch up on chat for a moment real quick. Sorry, just because there were some good things shared here. So going back a bit, Scooter, by the way, said they basically called a remix stage. They're basically called a remix stage, the second. Okay. Mania is a national treasure, Coderman says. There's a reason why a majority choose Sonic Mania over Sonic Forces. Well, yeah. Yeah, I picked up Sonic Forces, dirt cheap, physical copy. I haven't played it yet, but I will at some point. Now, all right, Coderman says, Lost World is one of my least favorite Sonic games. It's hard to like for me when every line of dialogue triggers my gag reflex. Interesting. I'll have to go back and play it again and see if it holds up. I liked it. Yeah, Sonic Advance games are underrated, Scooter. I agree to that. So Coderman says, my favorite 2D Sonic is probably 3 and Knuckles, yeah. Favorite 3D is Adventure despite the jank cutscenes. Now, did you play it on the Dreamcast or on the GameCube? Dash says, I haven't played a lot of Sonic. So I did get a chance to play some Frontiers recently, and I was impressed. Oh, well, that's good to know. Maybe I should give that a shot. Oh, and Coderman first played it on PC. Gotcha. Yeah, Sonic Rush is a good one. I like that. But see, this is the thing, Coderman. Lost World is completely unlike any other 3D Sonic game, so don't let it turn you off. It's unlike every other 3D Sonic game, so I like it. Probably my next favorite would be, of all things, Sonic and the Black Knight, or Sonic and the Lost Rings. Don't ask me. If I had to choose after Lost World, but I have not played Frontiers. Nor have I played Generations, which I don't know if you count it as 2D or 3D because it's a mix, but I want to play Generations. I should do that. Yeah. Adventure 2 had a killer soundtrack. I beat the entire game both on PC and Dreamcast. Nice. Generations is fun. Well, that might be one for me to try real soon then. 2D Sonic is between Sonic 2 and Sonic Mania. 3D Sonic is between Generations and Adventure 2 Battle. So I guess then I have to try Generations. Yeah. Gar says Unleashed. Oh, Unleashed. Interesting. I can see that, Gar. That's your least favorite, Scooter? Oh no. I don't know. I felt maybe it's because of the tone and the worlds being consistent. I feel like a lot of the 3D Sonics put Sonic in very strange, like realistic levels. Same thing with Unleashed, but I feel like if you look at the artwork of this game, this is the world Sonic inhabits it in my mind, because this is what I grew up with, before the change to sort of the more realistic backgrounds and stuff. What do people dislike about Black Knight? I think for me, the reason I like it, both of the stories or the Tales games there. See, it looks like for 3D Sonics, my favorite are like the least popular. Lost World, Black Knight, and Secret Rings. Oh, man. Coderman says, I don't blame you for liking Lost World, but as someone who has followed the series for a long time, the writing was such a downgrade in my opinion. Okay. See, I thought the motion controls were actually kind of an interesting little thing because you don't really control Sonic all that much in general in 3D Sonics, at least that I've played. I haven't played all of them, and I haven't played all of them all the way through, so maybe I shouldn't be talking, but I did play Sonic Adventure on the Dreamcast when it came out, and I'd have to go back and look. Sonic is a series I have wanted to stream for a long time. And I've actually put off playing Sonic Mania because I thought I would do a Sonic... Oh, wow, that was really bad. I thought I would do sort of a Sonic retrospective. But I want to play... Man, this music is so good. I want to play some of the Game Gear Sonic games on stream too, because I like those as well. Oh, man, look at that. I love that sense of speed when Sonic really gets going there. That's cool. Yeah. Ooh, so good. So it's interesting that so far this is following the Sonic 2 progression, right? So Chemical Plant Zone being the second of the stages. Interesting. So too slow, and the sword is not fun to use. Well, you know, I will say one thing that does make me appreciate... I don't know what I was doing. One thing that makes me appreciate Sonic and the Black Knight is I really like, you know, King Arthur, and so as just always gets you, doesn't it? So, you know, as a fan of King Arthur and the King Arthur mythology, okay, all right. Genesis does what Nintendo don't. Well, yeah. All right, let's. Oh, well, yep. Okay, hold on. So what's the deal here? What's the dealio, huh? Gotta get over that. Those deaths there, those cheap deaths. I'm not a big fan of those. All right, there we go. Go up here. I gotta get some air. Boom. There we go. All right. Yeah. You know, the Genesis Sonics, of course, are... Whoa, hello. Wrong time to scratch my nose, I'll tell you that. There we go. That's what I needed to do. I don't know why I didn't do that in the first place. All right. Oh, not gonna make it. No! Oh yeah, this is bad. We're gonna get the countdown music. Oh no, we're not. Managed to just get a little bit of air. All right. I like the colors of Sonic too. Real nice. Kind of a lighter, like more of a cobalt. Oh, nice. It's very good. Yeah, I'm digging this so far. This game, like, it instantly hooked me. I mean, obviously it's a bit of a throwback to the classic games, so that's always good. But yeah, so far so good. I don't mind that because they worked, you know? It's just a shame that, like, Sega had this working so well for so long. What happened? is my thought. I mean, even if you enjoy, and you absolutely enjoy the current state of 3D and 2D Sonics and everything, well, you know, great. But even so, oh wait a minute. Oh, this one. Okay, hold. Oh. Okay. I don't know why I did that. So, you know, if you enjoy them, great. But, you know, I think one thing that... Oh, I like that animation there. One thing we kind of... Oh, that's cool. One thing we can kind of agree is, I mean, just looking at the reviews and stuff, you know, they haven't reviewed well recently. Oh, okay. All right. You know, they may be fun, but they're just not... They're not exceptional games, you know? And I think that's the problem, is that with Sonic, you know, I want them to be exceptional because the early 2D games were in so many ways exceptional. And even the Game Boy and Game Boy or Game Boy Advance and DS games, you know, they were exceptional. But yeah, I don't know, 3D Sonic just so often is not. You know, it's mediocre at best or average at best maybe. And downright bad at worst. So Unleashed, I have not played enough of Unleashed to actually give you my opinion of that. I don't know, Coderman. Yeah, and boy, the Dreamcast. Dreamcast was a fun system. Ooh. That's cool. Could be a generational thing as well. That's true. That's a good point. I did watch a really interesting retrospective on the series recently. One thing that was pointed out... What? What did that do? Did that, like, color the water? What? That is so cool. What? Oh, man. That's a real cool thing. What? Oh, my goodness. This is super cool. But yes, one thing that was brought up is, Sonic has very much changed. This is so cool. When the Dreamcast era 3D Sonics hit the scene, that kind of launched like a new... Oh yeah, there's the shield I was wanting before, the bubble shield. It launched like a new era of fans whose thought of Sonic differs from, mine, for example. And the cartoon I grew up watching was actually it was the one with oh gosh, what was it called? The one with, they were very much the rebellion, not the real kind of goofy one, the early Sonic cartoon, but the one that came later with the Forest Rebellion. Oh, what's the name? Anyway. Yes. Saturday morning one. It was just called Sonic the Hedgehog, but that's right. But that's what people kind of call it. Not Sonic Forces, right? Oh, interesting, Coderman. Just curious because many people describe Werehog combat as button mashy combat as well. Evil Guy says I only played about half of Unleashed. I'm gonna pop this up here. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go back to another thing here. Oh, what is this? Yeah, kind of Scooter. I love this here. Scooter says, kind of hard to say Nintendo does what Genesis does what Nintendo when man is playing this on a Nintendo console. But okay, Evil Guy shared some stuff. He says, okay, what I didn't like about Black Knight, the gameplay just felt really slow and sluggish. The levels were not too memorable to me because they were many different there were many different. Hold on, I might be confusing this. The levels were not too memorable to me because there were many different that were short and too combat focused. I'm not quite sure. I think I'm reading that wrong. Speaking of the combat, it was really awkward and kind of mash heavy. The boss fights were a little frustrating to me because of this. Actually, that's true. That is true. I think I like Secret Rings better than it, but I like the Arthurian Legend better than the Arabian Nights. The boss fights were a little frustrating to me because of this. The story, I guess, wasn't the worst, but it wasn't too memorable to me. The only thing I can say I liked about the game was the music. Fair. I meant to say the levels were split into a lot of levels instead of a select few levels, and they were really short. Fair. That is good info. And then Evil Guy continues on. I only played about half of Unleashed, but I actually was enjoying it. The music and environments in that game was really good. Gameplay was pretty decent. It made you feel like you were going pretty fast. Now, I probably don't hate Werewolf Sonic as much as other people, but I can't deny it was kind of unfair and punishing at times. So, all right. Yeah, that's it, Scooter. The problem with Sonic is that Sega wants to try all these things out of left field and forget what makes Sonic games fun. Whereas even the most mundane Mario games are still somewhat fun because Nintendo knows what Mario does best. Good way to put it. I think that's true. It's like if Sega just took the parts that review well from all their 3D games and just do that. Right? Well, this is cool. I mean, because I'll admit, when I'm thinking about am I interested in playing Frontiers? I don't know. I'm not sure. Like I'm losing that. You know what? I'm not gonna go for that right now. I'm doing poorly at them. Oh, oops. When I'm doing poorly at those bonus stages, I'm like, I'm just not gonna worry about them right now. Save them for another time. But you know, like I would much rather play 2D Sonic, so that's one thing. But if I'm going to play a 3D Sonic, I just want to play a 3D platformer. Oh! Mr. Dacre with 55 months of subscribing to this channel. How are you doing, good sir? Welcome on in and good morning to you. Thank you so much for coming on in and for such a generous gift. And happy days. Yeah, well, we were starting this stream playing a little of the board game Root. And now we've got a different set of forest friends that we are playing with, and that is those of what? Well, Sonic Mania. And I gotta say, I'm really enjoying this. So RJ Draws is here too. Mr. Dacre, welcome on in. RJ Draws, welcome on. This is like Sonic Spinball. What? No, it's what? 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 No way. Are you kidding me? This is like the coolest little mashup. No. Did they really? Did they really? Oh my goodness. Like wow. This, I mean, wow. Just wow. I am so shocked right now. This is so cool. Puyo Puyo, right? I did not expect this. I did not see this coming. Alright, well this is a little problematic here. Alright. Oh boy. Now, I'm not good at Puyo Puyo. Just throwing that out there. Whoa, snap. I'm not good at it. Not good at it. What is coming next? Okay. So I can go like this. That. Oh boy. Is that? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I don't like it! Oh man. Come on. Oh boy. Oh man. This is not good. Is this like... Shoot. I'm gonna lose. My first game over is gonna be because I'm playing Puyo Puyo in my Sonic game. I still love that this is in here, but I also kind of hate it right now. Like, I love it because of the homage, right? Like, that's cool. But... and because, you know, the history of it and everything, but it's also like, oh man. Hey, there we go. All right. I don't remember this in Sonic Mania. RJ says, I don't know. Is that like, was that like a hidden thing? I don't know. Anyway, RJ, so good to see you. And Mr. Dacre, how are you doing? It's the Mean Bean Machine, right? Inaccurate needs to be at least 10 times harder, Evil Guy says, right? That's interesting. Oh, what is this area? Okay. I want to just go back to one thing here that Coderman says, and maybe this is a very fair point. Coderman says, I don't know. I think I like 3D Sonic games because they scratch an itch no other games can. I think it's strange that nobody has really tried to recreate their 3D formula and do it better. That is a good point. They are very unique. Maybe it just could be done a little bit better, a little more polished, maybe. Yeah, And maybe it's just that it's in tone too. It doesn't feel like the Sonic I grew up with. So that could be a part of it. Yeah, I'm an old man. Get off my lawn. RJ, it's good to see you again. And thank you so much. And this is the song that Scooter remixed. Okay. Ooh, man. Oh, that's cool. Did you see that? Oh, man. Yeah, RJ, good to see you. How have your artworks and streams been going? Oh my goodness. This is a wild area. Oh, that's so cool. I want those TVs. Oh, I love, look, this music. That is a good song. That little like doo 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 doo. That was good. That was good. Doo 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 doo. It's good. It's hard to sing. Still hard to sing with the slight delay with these headphones. But yeah, I like that. Yeah. We just spent a decade trying to get away from terrible Saturday morning cartoon writing. At this point, anything else is an upgrade, Coderman says. Fair. Yes, Scooter, can you drop a link to this? Aww. Mr. Daker says, couldn't believe I woke up at 6:30 a.m. on my vacation. But then, Mana was here. I was reading to make it worth it. See, look, that's a Mana derp for you. Right there for you, my friend. Don't say I didn't make it worth your while to wake up so early. Well, how is your vacation going then? Are you traveling, or is it just some nice time off? What do you got going on? Oh, why do you think I remixed it, Mana? It is now one of my most favorite Sonic songs. I get it, man. Yeah, it is. What? Look at that! It's like Dr. Robotnik in like a old-timey cartoon animation. Wow, that popcorn. What am I living right now? I am playing one of the best Sonic games to have come out. Man, this is phenomenal. Yeah. Oh, I dig this. Bowser never made a Death Star, Coderman says. Fair. Just a week off to chill and relax. Oh, that sounds really good, Mr. Daker. So, do you have any fun plans? Are you gonna... Oh, this is interesting. Are you going to kind of just kick back, or are you gonna maybe... I don't know. Is it time to binge a show? This is... What? I did not even see that guy. What? I love this. But yeah, Coderman, I cannot argue with the fact that Bowser never made a Death Star. And to that, I have no response. Yeah. What? 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 I just was beamed through the television airwaves? I mean, what am I... This is amazing. So this is an all-new area, I'm pretty sure. It's sort of like Casino Zone, but not... Like, it's its own thing. Oh, yeah, that's what I want. It's my favorite shield. Oh! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. As Luigi would say. Oh, man. Yes. Oh, hello. Woohoo! Woo! All right. I'm so enjoying this. Oh! What? What? What is this? What? Like, what? Oh, darn. I got hit by a missile, apparently. What? I can't even... Like, what am I trying to do here? Okay, so those... So, oh, do I need to hit the blue ones? I think I need... Oh, no! First death. I'm definitely going to find a show or two to binge, Dacre says. And Coderman suggests the Sonic Saturday morning cartoon. I mean, you could. You certainly could. All right, so what is this? So I think I need to hit the blue. Yeah. So, all right, let's try this. Oh no, maybe not. Oh, no. What the heck am I supposed to hit? Oh. Ah! Oh, it is the blue. Oh, shoot, it is the blue. Hit the blue ones, but yeah. Studiopolis. So this is where they make all the Sonic shows. Oh, I don't have to jump. Oh, okay, I thought I had to jump over those things. I don't. Okay, that makes it easier. I was making this harder than it needed to be. I wasn't sure what I needed to avoid. Well. Whoops. So, Mr. Dacre, what have you watched recently? Do you have any ideas what you might want to binge? If you haven't watched Andor, I could recommend that. Very good Star Wars content, but if you haven't watched Obi-Wan, I might suggest you start with that. Not that it's necessarily linked or anything, it's just good. And it came before. Ah, man, no. Wait, this is kind of hard. Fun fact, the company that does all the voice acting recording for Sonic games was actually called Studiopolis, and they got permission to use the name specifically for the game. Nice. Oh, I did not get the link, but if you want to drop it in the chat one more time for everyone, I'd like for them to be able to get to it. You could always throw it in Discord for me if you wouldn't mind. Or I can find it. I know I've got you on my tubes of you. Oh, man. Why am I having a hard time with this? Oh, no. Yeah, you don't need to highlight it for me. Although, I suppose I could play it. Alright, this is a tricky area. Oh. Mr. Dacre, I've been playing... Oh, shoot. So I do... Okay, so I can hit the little flying robot thing. Wow. Why am I struggling so much with this? All right, so I want to avoid hitting that little cannon because that will shoot out the next wave. And then I want to avoid these. See, that jump was like terrible. What? Well, I hate this game. It's a dumb game. Sonic's stupid. No. Are you the fastest thing live? The attack is now unlocked. Oh, okay. All right. At risk of turning you off Sonic everything, have you ever heard of the Archie Sonic comics? Oh, yeah, definitely, Coderman. I've read a few. Yeah, I actually kind of liked them, but are they bad? Bad game. Go back to 3D Sonic. Evil Guy says. That's right. I got Steam. I got. What? Actually, you know what? Wait. You know what? Actually, oh, look at all these things that have been unlocked. Super Peel Out. Sonic's ability from Sonic CD is now unlocked. Oh, I like that. That's cool. All right. Not just wild. I love Archie Sonic, but it's an acquired taste for some, Coderman says. I do have to go back to some more Sonic stuff, but okay. You know what? We're gonna fire up a 3D Sonic is what we're gonna do. I'm not joking. We're firing up a 3D Sonic. All right. And it will be on Steam because I don't think I have any 3D Sonics on Switch, and all my other 3D Sonics would require too much trying to figure out. But let's see here, Sonic. All right. You know, I have Sonic Adventure 2 queued up. Oh, I have Sonic Generations. Okay, so I'm gonna... Yeah. Okay, so... And, hey, today, Evil Guy added Sonic Adventure DX to their library. I love it. I see it right here. I'll show it to you in a moment, but yeah, Evil Guy and I are friends on the old Steam. But yeah, Evil Guy called out. All right, and then we got the link from Scooter, so we'll play that too. It was like $2. I know, right? Exactly, Evil Guy. I get you. No worries. You don't need to justify it. I'm with you. I'm with you. All right, let me activate that. Okay, and one other thing I'm gonna do. Okay. I think I'm all set. Yeah, there we go. All right. I do just need to update my Steam, or sorry, my Twitch thing to say not playing Sonic, but that's okay right now, because actually I'm gonna play the YouTube from Scooter. All right, so. Here we go. Who among us does not have titles in the library because the price was too good to pass on? Right, Dash? Exactly. Do look into the mods for Sonic Adventure Deluxe. They fix a lot of bugs introduced by the port. Oh, that's good to know. That's very good to know. Whoa. All right, so I've got... Oh, hello. I've got Sonic queued up. Let's, I guess, here we go. Let's listen to Chaser's interpretation of this. Scooter says, oh boy, I'm nervous. Okay. Let me also, just because we are listening to audio here, I am just going to, oops, hello. I've got to go in here and make sure that our audio from the computer is going to be balanced, because it would be moved over to the left and back if I didn't do that. All right. Are we ready? Here we go. Nice. Was that lights, camera, action from Scooter? I think it was. Wait, what? I don't think we can hear it, Coderman says. Oh, no, really? Sound from video is not making it to us. Oh, shoot. Wait, oh, no, you know what? All of my alerts weren't working either, were they? I am so sorry. I don't know why. But that means all my you weren't hearing any of the alerts. You weren't hearing any of the alerts today. Oh, no. I could hear them, but you couldn't. Oh, shoot. Shoot. I don't know when I would have made that change, but I'm so sorry. That means a lot of stuff, like you didn't hear the video of the Vikings either. Shoot. Right? Can anyone confirm, have any of the alerts happened? Did not make that connection. All right, Rage Mage Roko, hey, I'm on my way to bed, but I want to drop by and wish you well. Have a great rest of your stream and good night. Thank you, Rage Mage Roko. Oh, I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. Have a lovely night. And Dashat, I've been hearing them all. Oh, no. Well, I'm going to shout out Rage Mage Roko. Here we go. Rage Mage Roko. Not a, what would you say, like probably a mature streamer. But yeah, Rage Mage Roko, thank you so much. So a couple of times with some of the alerts, I interacted with the alerts and or was listening to the alerts. Like when Mr. Dacre resubscribed, I was waiting and I heard Mr. Dacre's and same with Dash. I heard their alert read out to me, or their comment. But you did not. I'm so sorry. Thank you, though, for letting me know. I'm not sure why it was like that, but we've fixed it now. Good to know. I guess it's good that we fixed it anyways. But it's always a bummer at like the end of a stream when I notice those things, or, when those things get figured out. Anyway, let's listen to Scooter's thing now.
Lights, camera, action.
So that was, I think it's lights, cameras, action that Scooter says. So the one of the first things I notice about this lights, camera, action, yeah. One of the first things I note is that you took this into like it's kind of like a distorted guitar, right? That's what this is, right? So like this is kind of like a lead with a distorted guitar, right? Because like it felt more jazzy in the version in the game, and this feels more rocking. Gosh, even the percussion seems more driving. Like it's just got like a little more bottom end oomph. Yeah, it's like an electric guitar lead right there. Yeah, a little more distortion on the bass too, yeah. Appropriate, since it is called the Rock the Studio Mix. Yeah, I was just going to point that out, and then you also made that comment. Some mandolin guitar in it, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I think in fairness, I do need to listen to the original here. Let's see here. That's more like a Hammond organ, or not Hammond, or what is it? So that's like a brass section right there. And then what is in the background? It's electric piano, like a Roland, and that's a piano instead of guitar. Oh, and then you've got a little synth in there. The woo-doo-doo-doo, woo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I think we heard enough of that. So basically, yeah, definitely more jazz. You got because just the instrumentation, right? So the instrumentation of the version there is it is in fact the oh gosh, I'm sorry. It crossed my mind that all these things that you weren't hearing, but I was hearing. I hate when that happens. It's such a bummer. After 805 streams, you'd think that I would be a little bit better at this. But anyway, I made it more rock because I was going through a rock craze when I did it. Good stuff. I like it. Okay, so the main thing on the on the version that was in the game, of course, is it is jazz instrumentation. You've got the brass section in the background, which is forming the chord base, and then you've got the piano for the solo, and then a little bit of synth, but really it's kind of that electric piano sound, which is that like Roland sound, which is a nice, even though it's technically not like an acoustic instrument at this point, it's almost like an acoustic instrument in terms of in terms of sound. It fits in with acoustic instrumentation. And so then your version has, again, it's overdriven. It's definitely got more rock. It's got that like that percussion is a lot more full. The bottom end was a lot punchier, so I was hearing it more, especially on that like kick drum. And so yeah, if for what you were attempting to do, I'd say you absolutely succeeded to make a rock version of that song. Yeah, I don't know. What was the sound you used for the piano solo? It didn't sound like a piano. It was like it didn't decay. It was like a very like sharp, almost bell-like thing. I couldn't quite tell that. But that was an interesting take too. I like that. Anyway, yeah, no, all around, I think you succeeded. I think you did a good job. I'm gonna actually go back and listen to that a little bit more here. Hold on a second. Yeah, right there's boy, if you could do that riff on electric guitar. All right. I just want to hear that solo instrument. Yeah, I could. You know what it actually sounds like more? You were saying mandolin guitar, but it actually sounds like a harpsichord to me. A harpsichord? Oh, no. Actually, like a hammered dulcimer actually is what it sounds like. Yeah, that's what it is. Sounds like a hammered dulcimer. Anyway, no, all around, I think really cool. I agree. That's a juicy snare. Yeah. Well done, Scooter. All right. Here we go, my friends. This is getting into this now. Here's Evil Guy. Added Sonic Adventure DX to their library. The question I have. So, I'd have to install that, but I do have Sonic. Oh, and Evil Guy added Sonic Adventure 2 to their library as well. I do have this installed. I could play this. I also have Sonic Generations. I'd have to install it. But what would you like? I'm thinking I haven't done anything with the mods for this, so maybe not that. I do have this. I'd say it's between Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Generations. What do you think? Sonic Generations, it might take a little while because it's a 8.5 gig download. So maybe, you know what? I think, and I'm going to use this here. I think we're going to go ahead and do either one is great. Gosh, I don't know what to do. I'm not sure yet. I feel like it's going to take a while. So let's do Sonic Adventure 2. And let's go into big picture mode. Do that real quick. And because I've got my Switch controller now plugged in, so I can use this with Steam. Go to that library there. Let's go to search library. And I guess I have to use the keyboard. I haven't. Sonic. Sonic Adventure 2. There we go. So do I have to, how's this? Boy, I cannot wait until we get the update that allows for the Steam Deck interface here. I think that would be really cool. Okay, so we're going to go here. Now, let me actually check on something. I want to manage the game here and go to controller options, controller configuration. Yes, and I'm going to make a quick change here. Because of the way I've got it, it's not really necessary, but I'm going to get the buttons where they are expected to be. It's sort of silly that I do it this way, but that way the glyphs in Steam are correct. So now I can just do that. Okay. There we go. Oops. And play. There we go. Oh, that's interesting, Scooter. I didn't know that was an option. Oh. 1080 full screen. I guess that would be good. Action jump. Is this the default? I don't know. Statistics. No. Okay. Save settings and launch. Let's see. Again, not really sure how this all works. Now loading. Presented by Sega. Select sunglasses. Oh, here we go. That's stuff that's happening. That is stuff that is happening, I'll tell you that. So this I might want to try Generations at some point soon here, but let's try this. And I'm going to just take a look at... Oops. I'll go in here. Oh, is it not going to let me... Oh, now it is in widescreen. Okay.
File select.
Okay. 58 seconds that I played? Delete. Yeah, okay. It's fine.
File select.
New file. All right. Let's go in here real quick. Settings.
Options.
In theory. No, let's put it on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. What? Okay.
Theme select.
Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. Wow, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. You might have, yeah, vibration off. It's just the FMVs and cutscenes that are in 4x3. Okay, so I'll keep it like this for the rest there. Good. All right. Press start.
Select your story.
Hero. We're going to be the heroes. Above the capital city. I never mess with the options, to be
Sigma
honest.
Alpha 2 heading due south over the city. We're en route. Everything's a go.
This is Control Tower. We have you on radar. Report cargo status of captured Hedgehog aboard. Over.
That's a 10-4. Cargo secured on board and...
What's happening?
What?
Did it just crash? Did the game already crash? Did the game just... The game crashed on me. Best port ever. The game crashed. Yep. Yeah, the game just crashed. Whoopsie. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Scooter. Yep, try it again. Master. Oh wait a minute. Is it working now? I don't know what's going on. This is... Oh my gosh. Well, we'll see. What if it... Will it work again now? Hold on. Will it actually... Is it working?
Didn't
The
copy that.
Hedgehog is
Over.
gone. He's taken out everyone aboard and...
What's wrong?
What in the
Come
world?
In. Over.
Hold on. But now...
Freeze! What do you think you're doing? Get that hedgehog!
But like the music has stopped. What?
Talk about low-budget flights. No food or movies. I'm out of here. I like running better.
Man has to break out the Dreamcast. I know, right? Sega does what Nintendo. Uh-oh.
Yeah!
This is actually kind of perfect. I'm just saying. Okay. Oh my gosh. There we go. All right. Okay. Oh, whoa, boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, I love this. Oh yeah. This is oh yeah. Oh, look at that pop in of the cool. That's creepy. Gotta go fast. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Oh man. I don't know if that's interesting. So it's snapping. I don't remember that in the Dreamcast version. Like, I don't feel like I have full control of Sonic for like micro adjustments. I wonder if that's an issue with my using the Switch controller. But it's a Pro. Oh my gosh. Oh, Omochao, thank you. Yeah, you have no idea. Oh, you have no idea. All right, this is yeah, because it's not very it's not a very clean. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not great. I could use just a standard. Well, I don't have an Xbox controller, but I could use I don't know. Is that normal? I feel like on the Dreamcast it was a lot smoother than that. Oh, you know what I kind of want to do? I have to try it, but I can try connecting the Dreamcast controller to this. All right. Oh boy. Cool. Chow in space too. I mean, this works. It's just it doesn't. Okay. Whoa. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's a Dreamcast port. So I'm like, why are the you know ZL ZR buttons moving the camera? Well, because That's what this does. Wait, am I not allowed to go through here? I do have an adapter for that, actually. Am I not allowed to go through here? Oh, press B. Wow, okay. Ooh, grind? Whee! Wow, it's been so long since I played this. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's the port or what, but man, this is janky. What? 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 Okay. Is it the controller? I kind of want to try another controller. One of John says this game was always janky. I don't know. The controls are almost definitely the pro control. Okay. All right. Hold on. Here. All right. Let's exit the game. Yeah. All right. Mike Tron. Oh man. Yep. This game does have a lot of same button syndrome. I have full analog control in mine. I think it's a mix of both, Scooter says. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to unplug that. Oh, gosh. Reboot. What is... No, how about I don't? Reboot later. Restart program. That's right, Coderman. No, reboot later.
Let's do this.
Wow. Exit game. Okay. Wow. This is beautiful. I'll tell you. What options do I have? I'm going to bust out my Logitech. I always like this. This is the F310. Now, the thing is, Anime Bro got sucked into a book. Very good. No worries. Scooter says I have it on GameCube. Doesn't feel as janky as the PC port. Yeah. The thing is, I play other games with my Pro controller, and I don't have that issue. So let's try this. This is just, this is a standard Xbox layout and everything like that. And there we go. Let's give it a shot. What? No, why would I need to? I just play. It'll work. Let's give this a shot. See if this works. Oh, gosh. Okay. Yeah, should work. Sometimes big screen does that. Oh, that could be. Actually, I didn't think about that. See, I went into big screen thinking that big screen mode would make it actually run better. I didn't think about this. Okay, let's just see if this is better. What?
Select your store.
Okay. What?
I'm Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. Some military troops suddenly showed up saying they were looking for me. Looks like they might be taking me for a ride somewhere. Hey, what's this? Handcuffs? Wait a minute, what are you talking about? I'm not a deserter from any military facility. I thought it may be some kind of joke, but this isn't funny. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, that could be. I might look at that. All right. Oh my gosh. This is... Okay, let's see if this is any better. Yeah, enemy barrel Scooter's here. Okay. Alright, so that's... Hey! Oh! Jam Doggy! The alerts are live!
Mana, it's subtime, laughing face.
Hey! It's subtime. Thank you so much for that. And 41 months in a row. Oh dear. Jam Doggy, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. But the alerts are definitely working now, everybody. Oh my gosh, this is a thing. Okay, let's see here. Oh no, it's doing the same thing. Yeah, it was doing the same thing. So, I mean, that makes me think maybe it is. Maybe big screen. All right, we're going to try that. All right. I did like that. I did like that joke. Okay. Oh, my gosh. Let's try. This is PC gaming, my friends. Gotta love it. Gotta love that PC gaming. Oh, my gosh. Anime Bro, remember how terrible the original Sonic in the movie was? Oh, I'm so glad they actually listened to that. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get out of big screen. Exit big picture. Boom. Whew. Get out of that hot mess. Okay, let's try it like this. There's a control tab in the launcher. You have to switch it from keyboard to control. Oh, is that what was going on? The teeth dash says. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's true. I didn't think about that. So I don't know if this is gonna work. Boy, this stream started so pleasantly with Root and then Sonic Mania. Okay. This should work. Let's see. Okay, so if I go like this. And let's take a look at player. Okay. Player 1 gamepad. Oh, but it says QWERTY. No, that's right? Is this right? This is right, right? 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 That should be right. Right? As long as it's a gamepad. Okay. All right. Save settings and launch. Let's see what happens. Okay. We think it is. I don't know if this is why I'm a console gamer. What up, John? I'm telling you, right? I'm telling you. Okay. So this seems to be working. I'm not in the other mode. So let's see if this works. Man, I'm with you, though. I'm with you. What up, John? Okay. All right. City Escape. Here we go. But I have to get to the next section to really tell. Oh, well, it might be better. It may have been big picture mode. Well, I don't know. I can't quite tell yet. Might just be me getting a little more familiar with the controls here. Okay. Can I go this way? Nope. What's the fun in that? Come on. Oi, oi, oi. What? Why? 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 Okay. Let's see. So there. Oh, no. Same. I mean, it works, but look. So if I'm making fine adjustments here, like I'm trying to make like a circle. It's just, I mean, it works. It's just, I don't know. It could, I don't know. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. Why does that, I just stand and I push a button, the boxes, what? I know it's an old game, but this came out, like, this is, just why? This no! The company was exploding around then. Give them a break. Oderman says fair. 2001. All right. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. It's just not a smooth. Oh my goodness. All right. I mean, honestly, I would like to play this on the Dreamcast. I'm gonna definitely chalk up some of this to just, the fact that, Steam be Steam, and computer gaming is not always the most seamless of things. Oh my goodness. Oh. What am I doing? What? Why did the grass just make me come to a complete dead stop? Why? And why is this? Why would that be a thing? Like, when is that a thing? Wait, what is that? Digital choke? What does that say? Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh. What does it say? That looks, you know what I thought it was at first? It was a Gamecom. Digital choke. DID 54 gigabytes of RAM? That's a lot of RAM. 54 gigabytes of RAM. Digital choke. What? It is a Gamecom, right? What? It crashed again! The game just crashed again. What? You gotta understand they did this because it's radical. I lived through radical. I don't know. Why? I don't want to play this anymore. What is going? Why? I just want to run straight. I want to grind on the rail. Why? Why is this doing this to me? Why did that do? Why is there a no? I don't like this. What I'm junk. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bust this out on the Dreamcast. Why did it do this again? It just crashed. It just stopped playing. It just stops it. Dash. That's true. Oh my gosh. You know what? I don't think I want to go through that ring. I don't think I want to. Actually, look at that. Look at that walk. That was pretty good. Oh gosh. Oh yeah. That's a strut right there. That's a Sonic strut. Oh, yeah, let's go back. do. Okay. Wait, Sonic it just froze again. Coderman says, dude, I'm literally running this exact game in Linux right now, and I'm having none of these problems. The game just crashed for me again. Yeah. What? What? Again, my computer can't handle the blast processing. What just happened? Why is it like this? Sonic! You were meant for more than this! Oh, Duel, that's a good one, Jam Doggy. That is actually a scary movie, but like a good one. What? Evil Guy says, yikes, now I'm really glad. I'm guessing you're about to say that you got this only for a few bucks. What has happened? And what is that? Like, there's like a shrill screeching sound in the background. Listen. Oh my gosh. That is... Oh, that's the goal ring, but it's so bad. That's the sound of your computer gears grinding. Why? Oh, everyone asks why is Sonic, but no one ever asks how is Sonic. Scooter says my PC even plays this game flawlessly. Really, Scooter? Oh my gosh. Do you have is it Intel or AMD based? I have an AMD based computer. You know what? Like, you got but you're running Linux, right? I'm wondering what Scooter's running, because if his PC is running Windows and it's running flawlessly. How much have you played of this game, Scooter? It's a dual boot with Windows, runs flawlessly too. Really? Well, doesn't that cook your goose? Yeah, it's Intel, Scooter says. I'm wondering. Please stop the terrible squeak. Okay. I can do this. I can do this like this. Wait. Stand by. Please. We are experiencing technical difficulties right now. I will attempt to ascertain the issue. Let's use a good old task manager. Oh, wait. It seemed like it was working for a second. You know what? Wait a minute. Do I dare? Would it work if I go back? Hold on. What? It's working! This is so dumb. I'm going to go through this goal. Wait.
Yes!
Yes! For some reason. Oh my gosh.
Barely made it.
Barely made it. What? No, Scooter. No, Scooter. No. No. Wait, it's Phantasy Star. That's the best part about this. Phantasy Star Online advertising.
Finally decided to show up.
Planet of the Chows.
Okay, bring it on.
Wait, I don't want to do any of this. I don't want to. I do. No. Is this blame Sega or blame Steam? Jang Dog asks. I don't know, but. No. Yes. Right, Quinterman? Yeah. Sega made Phantasy Star, and yeah. Oh wait, Sonic Team made Phantasy Star Online. I did not know that, actually. That was. Oh my gosh, that was painful. That was. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. I don't know how long this is going to take, but let's see if it'll install. Man. Finish. Well, I don't know if I should have enough. My storage, this is another problem. My primary drive is actually filling up on storage, so these older games are based on older janky ports, so there's a lot of it used to work on XP type stuff. That makes sense. Oh, Jam Doggy, thank you for that gifted sub. Oh my gosh. Thank you for gifting to Coderman. This is a lot. I'm flabbergasted. Never had this issue, Scooter says. Oh my gosh. My ears aren't bleeding, but they feel like they should be, Enemy Barrel. That's like when you use the leaf blower and you don't have hearing protection. And you use the leaf blower and it's like for like a while after. I don't recommend this. But I've done it a couple of times and regretted it instantly. But because I'm like, oh, it'll be just a quick thing. But another reason to get a Steam Deck. This is honestly something I was thinking about, because I mean, games are performing better through Valve's Linux-based operating system. That being said, in theory, my PC should be more powerful than a Steam Deck. I've also wondered about like dual booting to the Linux distro of Steam Deck, but we'll see. This is taking a long time to download, but that's okay. Wow, just many wows. Just a whole truckload of wows. Oof. 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 Sorry. At least it's better than Burnout Paradise Remastered. That game crashes if you have an incompatible webcam, or if any of your EA Origin friends have a non-alphanumeric character in their name, or if your EA Origin username is too long. Oh my gosh. I think I have actually struggled with that one, but I did get it working. I've thought about actually reformatting this gaming PC, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if that would solve the issue or not. But, there's... I am actually in many ways, though, glad that I'm experiencing this. And as One Up John said, and I think this is a good point, this is something that, for me personally, at least it was entertaining, yes. I personally... I enjoy computers to a certain extent, but when I'm playing actually, I really enjoy computers. I like tinkering around with computers a fair amount too. But when it comes to playing games, I like to bounce around different games, and so my play style does not lend itself to, okay, I'm going to fiddle and get this game running optimally, and then I'm going to just play through it, and then I'm going to uninstall it and move on to the next thing, get it running optimally, and keep going. Like, that's not how I play. So I wonder, with PC gaming, will we ever quite get to that point where it really is as easy as picking up a game on the Switch and it just works, or it doesn't work and that's it. You can't do anything, you can't fix it, so you just deal with it. I like not having the choice, the option of like, oh, should I fiddle with this and get it going? I like I'm locked in. I don't have that choice, Coderman says, I run Linux. Guess my perspective on it, right? But yeah, that was entertaining. Oh my gosh, yeah. But that is a thing about PC gaming, and it is one of the reasons that I don't consider myself quite a PC gamer. But it's hard to argue with, especially with newer games, And I gotta remember, this is a port. It's a janky port. It's not necessarily just PC gaming in general, but a lot of games that I play, I don't have these issues. Nowadays, it's gotten so much better than it ever was. And especially with indie games, you rarely ever have any issues. But even the newer, major AAA titles are not anywhere near that level of frustration. That being said, you would think that this older game, especially one that's like a major franchise, would be better optimized. Even having Sega go back to it to make sure that it's at a tip-top shape for, the generations that we're in computer gaming. I don't know. I know it's a lot of work, but we're talking about a major company here. That's true, Coderman. That's true. Never play a Square Enix game on PlayStation? Do they have issues? Oh, on PC. Oh, okay. Actually, that's funny because that was actually one of the things I was thinking about. All right. Sonic Generations is apparently working. Now, do I need to play it in big picture mode? I'm going to play it in big picture mode. And we're going to switch to Sonic Generations because that whole thing that just happened, that was the thing that happened. Oh my gosh. Generations. Oh my gosh. It hurts. I'm feeling it hurts. No, it has a launcher. It also has launcher, Coderman. It says, okay. It hurts right now. It just exit big picture. It hurts is what I'm trying to say. I don't know. It hurts. Okay, play. Configure. Okay, play. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. It's doing stuff. It's preparing to install. It's... Ah! Please wait while Windows configures Microsoft Visual C++ 2005 redistributable. No! No! Installing Microsoft DirectX. Why? 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 The squeaking is back, enemy bros. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, that's mana. Oh man. I could go over, I could grab my copy. The I the, I can pick up any of my 3 copies of Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Any of my 3 copies of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 and pop it into the Genesis right now, and it would work. It would just work. And it would have the who needs 3 Sonic 2s? Everybody. I say owning 2 copies of Mario 3. It's still installing. It's performing first time setup. Installing Sonic Generations configuration. What does that even mean? Oh. I just popped this up. Oh boy. Okay. It's not working. The window for the configuration doesn't work. I can't. If I move the mouse, I'm not clicking anything, and it's moving all of the stuff. I look at the mouse, the cursor. It's going berserk. What just happened? Why is it do? Oh. Oh my gosh. Are you sure this is a PC and not a PC imitation product? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not sure. Okay. I'm gonna look this up for you, but I'm gonna put this here because I don't want to give. Why is it not working? Okay. Oh. If I hit escape, no. Oh my gosh. It won't let me get. I want it. I can't move. I can't move out of this. Hold on. It literally. Hold on. Wait a minute. We have troubles. I can't move out. I can't click on anything. I can't move. If I hit escape, it just freezes. Why? I can't fix this. Oh my gosh. I'm crying a little bit. Look, I'm like, can you see? I've got like water in my eyes because I'm crying a little bit. This is, it's so perfect. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Control delete. Oh, task manager. Will this solve it? I don't know. Oh my gosh. No. One up John says Coderman, his GPU is a potato. It could be. But no, here, hold on. Wait, nope, it still doesn't work. Oh wait. Oh, okay, I'm out. Okay. Wait, can I? No, that doesn't. Okay. To answer your question, though, okay, let me look this up. My system about. Okay, I gotta look at the specs. Oh my gosh, I'm crying. Anime barrel is a really good question. Okay, I'm running. Wait, does it not show my? Oh, come on. Okay, I think I gotta go into my settings here. Dark Salt Eggs, hey, how's it going? I have a PS3. I do. Yeah, I do. Let me see if I go. Okay, I'm gonna look in here. Okay, here we go. My system specs. I think your PC is just cursed. I've got a NVIDIA GTX 950. No, 960. Yeah. GTX NVIDIA 960. That is what I've got. That's what I've got. That's what it is. That is the thing that I have. It is an old one. I mean, it's an old system. But I mean, it's an old game. That's the thing I don't understand. It's an old game. Like, I would get it. The drivers are all up to date. I've run everything. Like, this system is old. I will that is true, Scooter. I will freely admit, and this is one of the things I've talked about. Like, that's one of the reasons I want a Steam Deck is because I'm like, all right, well, rather than invest in like a PS4 or 5 or than invest in like a new gaming computer, I could just get something that like more or less just, is designed to just work. It doesn't mean that it does. That's the thing that I'm not sure about, though. It's like, do I want... Right? What up, John? Like, it can run... I don't know. Anyway, this seems to be working now. All right. Whoa. What? As soon as I clicked on the drop down, it did the thing again. It did the thing. Why did it do the thing? This is so... Oh my gosh. I thought GPUs start at 1060. Oh, yeah, I have a very not great system by modern standards. Okay, wait. Huzzah! I got it working, kind of. All right. Steam Deck's basically Linux PC. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. So here's the good news, everybody. Here's the good news. I was able to go into I alt-tabbed and I found the dialog box from Steam. And when I X'd out of that, this now appears to be working. So I can go like this. Now, will it actually recognize this, though? Oh, whoa. Oh, that's the controller. Okay. Well, can I just save and quit? Hold on, let's look at graphics. Oh my gosh, what is this? Oh no, it's saying 950. Oh, maybe I have a 950. I thought it was a 960. Sorry. Resolution, let's do 1080p. That is 1080p 60 hertz is my monitor. I mean, I'm assuming I can do anti-aliasing. I'm gonna assume, and I'm sure I'm going to regret it. But there we go. There's that. Audio default statistics configuration. I don't want analytics. I don't want them to figure this out. Save and quit. Now what? It's a Steam thing then, yeah. Okay, so, okay, now will it work? Do I have to hit this again? Just launch the game. Ah, yes, play. Boom, okay. Here we go, everyone. Here we go, friends. Hey, Sega. I know them. They make games. You're still alive? It's more like I'm still alive. Ah, ooh. Well, that's kind of fun. Okay. All right. This game saves data automatically. Thank you. I will not do the thing that you were telling me not to do. Options. Everything seems to be working. Great. Okay. Fantastic. It has stereoscopic 3D. That's cool. Why not just put it on? Oh my gosh. Let's put subtitles on. Oh. Ooh, well, there we go. Ah. Wait a minute. Shoot. The buttons are yeah, I gotta, okay, confirm. I'm gonna quit the game. All right, Coder, I gotta head to sleep. Hey, we got this working. In your, Coderman, in your universe, everything is perfect. We got everything working. It's perfect. It's beautiful. Mwah. You did great. Thank you, Coderman. Have a lovely night. Take care. It's 10 to 2 for me, Memory Martin says. Oh dear. Yeah, it's almost 11 for me, but that's all. The game has a big modding community. I've seen a lot of cool ones, including my favorite character from the Archie comics share the metal shard in the metal Sonic. Huh. I'm gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna assume, again, assuming, but I'm gonna assume that big picture mode's gonna work better for me. It usually does, is the thing. Oh man, I just controller configuration. Doing my little moving buttons around. Okay. Oh boy. Let's do it. Wow. Okay. We can do this. I believe in the power of us. Sleep for you too? Okay, stay sane out there. I'm only going to play a little of this. I'm not going to stay up too much longer either. In fact, honestly, I'm thinking a level. Thank you, Animate Barrel. You have a wonderful, wonderful night. Sleep well, do good and be well, and stay safe and healthy. Oh, okay. Ooh, it looks pretty. I like that. Oh, gosh. I want none of that. Get away from me. Whoa, boy. Hey. Oh, why would they put... Why? Why would they do that? Okay. 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 Just from game design standpoint. I mean, I guess they're teaching you not to take things for granted, but it looks gorgeous. I love that. Honestly, this reminds me very much of playing like Sonic the Hedgehog 4. And I can get behind that. Ooh, oh boy. It feels... Does it feel just like a little too fast though? Like it's like hard. There's too much. Oh, this is kind of cool. There's a lot. Whoa. That is true. It's almost because things are so visually complex that it, oh, hello. That it seems like things are moving too fast. I don't know. Why would the Oma Chow be in there? I feel like that's a weird. Oh, just the X button. Can you also? Oh my. Oh my. As George Takei would say. What? Okay. I mean, it's gorgeous, but it's like Navi. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, so you can still do your spin dash that way. And now, how do you cancel out of it? Because I've made a horrible mistake. Oh, whoa! Or it's all worked out for the best. Okay, ooh. And ding. Oh gosh, okay. This isn't so bad. I mean, I can't say that I can't say that it's anywhere near the quality of Sonic Mania as a 2D Sonic game. But I know there are 3D elements, so I'm intrigued. You know, because a sort of a game that's sort of both. Okay, so you could also just do it the normal way. Why would they teach you to use... Why would they do that? Why would they have you hold the button down for longer? Jam Doggy, why? Oh, I got an achievement. Oh, that's cute. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, I got an S? What? Okay. All right, what's going to happen next? I'm like, I don't hate it. Ooh, look at that compression on the video. Whoa, look at that. Look at that compression. Oh my. That was a whole lot of stuff there. Okay. All right.
He'll be here any second.
Okay. Oh.
Hey guys, what's going on? You having a party or something?
Surprise!
Do you see that compression though? That compression's there.
Aw, you guys.
Like if I do that, you can see it maybe a little bit more. See that compression? I don't know. Maybe not.
Possible to surprise you.
You totally got me this time. I had no idea.
Yeah, right. Happy birthday, Sonic. Hope you like this.
Scooter, the only message I saw of yours.
I love it.
Let's see, you've been playing this on your Xbox One X and you're loving it. Oh, Memory Martin has to go to bed too. Good night. Good night. Good night. And
Sonic, what's that?
yeah, Scooter, the only thing I see is
What's it doing?
oh my gosh, the audio balance is terrible. The only thing I'm seeing is your question about if I have a PS3, which I did say I do. I don't know if you maybe that's what you're referring to. I do have a PS3. Memory Martin. Oh, no. Oh, never mind. Sorry, Memory Martin. Oh my gosh. I can't keep track of anything because this is just such a... Oh, it's a thing. I don't know. Is that the master hand? Whoa! It's kind of creepy. But you see it? It's like the compression for the videos. I wonder if that's...
Where am I?
I wonder what the compression they used is. It's really interesting. See, like... Oh. Okay. Oh, what's this? What is it? Oh, to the stage. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. The sign warns of a dangerous... Oh, hello. Okay. Ooh. You know what? This doesn't feel half bad. All right. Ooh, yeah, this is okay. First of all, 3D movement. Well, it's still not perfect. I don't know. Like, it might. I don't know. I'm not sure what that is. That could be a lot of things, you know. But no, it seems to control all right. Oh, hello. But if you're, oh boy, oh boy. There we go. Okay, that was kind of cool. Okay.
Hold down the X button for a boost of speed.
Ooh.
Once the boost gauge on the lower left is empty, you can no
Okay.
longer use boost.
Okay. So this feels oh, interesting. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Button to slide under obstacles.
I did not push the B button and it just told me to do it. Oh, why would you do that? Seriously. Rude. Okay. This doesn't feel so bad. Ish. Alright. Oh, hello. See, but I don't actually dislike Green Hill Zone. I actually, this does look gorgeous. And as far as I'm concerned, Green Hill Zone is like, I don't know. I don't mind it. I think that Sonic could include Green Hill Zone as many times as they can, provided of course they make some unique things like this. Like this is that is cool. Okay. See, that's the thing. Like a real life orca versus like a Botnik. Like that makes more sense in Sonic canon. Like this feels like Sonic from a stylistic standpoint. And so then the question is, what are they attempting to do with the mechanics? Does it work? I'd say actually it's not bad. It's interesting that you go back and forth between 2D and 3D segments. I'm kind of enjoying this, actually. This is not bad. This is not bad. So far, I'm liking this, yeah. To be fair, you're not really jumping. I mean, right, like, and you don't, yeah. I mean, it's less platformy in some ways, but then kind of not really. Oh, do I want to be going up here? I'm not sure. Maybe I do. I guess I do. It's interesting. Okay, whoa, see, that's kind of cool. And then I do like how you sort of seamlessly go through the like, ooh, see, that's nice too. Like the 2D and 3D segments. Yeah. All right. I think I'm starting to see what this is about. I think I'm starting to see what they're putting down. All right. Yeah. Music's pretty good. I do like these segments. That is actually really cool. All right. Yeah. What is oh, that's like what do you call it? Sonic the Endless Runner mobile game. What is it called? All right. Okay. Yeah. As someone who's only played a bit of Sonic Mania, I think this is fun and get the game on sale as long as the people I ask say the game is actually worth getting. Memory Martin says, fair.
Thanks, Sonic. I thought I was dead, floating without a body in a black limbo. Ugh, I'm gonna have nightmares for weeks.
Not bad. Generations is worth getting. So far, I think you were meant to boost there. Probably. Yeah.
Not to me, but this place looks like something sucked all the life and color out of it. Totally strange.
No stranger than rescuing genies in magic books or saving aliens in an interstellar amusement park. I'm more concerned about finding our friends.
See, I feel like this might have been interesting if they just didn't have the dialogue.
be a good place to check out. I'll be back soon.
You know, that's the thing. I think when Sonic started getting all...
Wow, you weren't
Oh.
kidding when you said soon. I thought you already left.
See, now he's not talking. Huh. But did he not... Did Tails not notice that Sonic looked very, very different? Huh. Okay, so... the game has good remixes, except for the only Sonic R remix is the one I dislike, which is disappointing because I like the music in Sonic R, Pixel Knight says. Tails always seems to get the worst experiences in these adventures, Memory Martin says. You can now switch between the two Sonics. Press Y to switch Sonics and use both to explore the world. Interesting. So... that flute. That's good. So, I mean, does it... Okay. Oh, I missed something. You can play Act 1 and Act 2 in any order. Act 1 tends to be easier, though. Clear an act to proceed to the next stage. The path will sparkle until the stage is cleared. Okay. So I gotta go back. Right? Green Hill? Maybe? No? Oh, yeah. Wait. Green Hill. I don't know. Oh, it is this one. I'm kind of confused by this. Okay. You'll have a surprise PS3 game with your Terrace Cassie PS1 game? Scooter says. What? Oh. Oh, Scooter. You spoil me, my friend. Okay. This is kind of cool. Ooh, yeah, I kind of like that. All right. But it's man, it's a lot to take in visually. Oh my gosh, yeah. So, is this more 2D or am I going to get the 3D now that I'm playing as classic Sonic? That's the thing I don't understand. Oh, I did not know that was the baddie. Okay. Oh. Ooh. This is kind of cool, actually. I like seeing these in the 2D. Bing. Okay. I mean, in the 3D. Oh, man. Yeah, this is kind of cool. I think I like this. Oh, I think I did that wrong. It prompted me to hit X. I don't think I needed to hit X. Oh. Oh. I don't... Why am I not... Why did I not get the rings? Huh. That's weird. Wah! Oh! What? So slow. Alright. Oh, man. Okay. I don't have any rings on me. Ah! Ah! I like the little face this guy makes. Look at like he has to work up his desire to actually shoot out a little fireball. Oh, like that's cute. That's cute. Okay. Okay, so this is like 2.5D stages. But yeah, this is mostly... I mean, we're not playing the 3D segments. I think we would potentially if we were playing with modern Sonic. Okay, hold on a second. So, is Colors Ultimate on Switch worth it? Because I saw Chugga Conroy play it on 3DS, I believe, and it seemed fun. Well, those are actually two different games, though. It's worth mentioning, Memory Martin. And it runs better on Wii than the Switch port, One Up John says to Memory Martin. Pixel Knight says, I definitely agree Tails' writing has gotten pretty bad in the games over the years. I haven't played Frontier, so I hope that Tails actually is competent and not a coward or translator for most of the adventure. Scooter says, I'd say get it on sale, Memory Martin, due to Sega not polishing the game very well. It's almost worth getting on Wii. Yeah, I think Sonic Colors actually on Wii was pretty good. Yeah. Dang, now I wish I had a Wii. You can get them still pretty cheap, I think. I don't know for sure. Only modern Sonic has the switching. Classic Sonic has completely 2D stages. Well, 2.5D. Okay, so that's interesting. So I think I need to do one more after this. I need to do one more of the modern Sonic. Oh, that's an interesting thing. It's weird that it's all like underwater and you hear the wow. Oh. Hold on. I see some air right here. Wow. There's that sound effect. Okay. Oh no. Whee. Okay. There we go. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to have to try the modern Sonic to really get a feel for this, but so far, I mean, you know, it's different, but it's not bad. I could do without the story, I think. I think that's so far my biggest gripe. But let's see. Sonic Colors was on the DS, not 3DS, but it's playable on the 3DS, so I guess that counts. That's true. That's true. Okay, so now let's try switching to modern Sonic. So do I have to go back and play like other levels? Like, am I missing levels? Okay. Huh. That artwork. This is so much going on here. Okay. So if I go in here. Oh, so Act 2 is always... Act 1... I get it now. Act 1 is always the classic Sonic with the side-scrolling. And then Act 2s are always with modern. Okay, so now we're going to play this. Okay, I think this is going to be the last one. All right. Sonic Generations was on the 3DS. Really now, was it? I don't remember that. Hi. This is actually kind of intense. I never thought to see these zones like this. But, okay, one thing I really like about this so far, and I hope it kind of stays with it. Oh, well, that was interesting. One thing I really like is that this has the look of Sonic. And I think that's something missing in a lot of modern Sonic games, is that as Sega moved away from the locations that you'd find in the original game and the style of those locations, you know, that sort of like synthwave style of the Green Hill Zone and whatever this is, you know, just like Sonic has not felt rooted in a world, and I really miss that when I look at some of the modern games. And like I said, I actually have... Oh, hello. Ah, darn. I happen to have the Sonic Frontiers game on Switch. I picked it up cheap. I've not played it yet, but like from what I saw, it didn't look like Sonic. You know, at least what I picture with Sonic. You know, Mario, like even with some of the changes that you'll see in Mario Odyssey and New Donk City and some of the locations that seem outrageous, it still feels like Mario. And I feel like Sonic doesn't always feel like Sonic, if that makes any sense whatsoever. Ooh. There we go. But this feels like Sonic so far. So that's a major plus in my book. And again, as someone who really likes Sonic, you know... Ooh. Well, that's kind of fun. Whoa! Yeah, that's really cool, actually. I like that. Whee! Okay. Oh, and then... Oh my. Okay. Well, yeah. Come on. Oh, man. Ah, guacamole. Hold on. There we go. And voila. And there's that. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, no. I missed that. Okay. That's all right. Okay, so far so good. Man, I got to concentrate in this game. I kind of dig it, though. I'm starting to get into it. Would I say it's an excellent game? Nah, not yet. There's a few things that I'm not sure about. There's some things where I wonder if it might improve, and there's some things where I can just outright say, yeah, this isn't great. I don't know. All in all, though, am I having fun? Yeah, this one I'm having fun. I'm having a lot more fun with this than with Sonic Adventure 2. A lot more fun. Okay, Chemical Plant Zone. Yes. With more story, you can get more personality. Sonic isn't like Link, who's supposed to be a vessel for the player. Pretty much Sonic is the character. Yeah, but see, that's a newer thing. Like that wasn't Sonic when I was playing Sonic. Like when I was growing up, Sonic was, you know, basically a silent protagonist. And granted, yes, Sonic is different now, but yeah, in each modern Sonic game goes for a different flavor almost. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. All in all, oh dear.
Sonic!
Tails!
This chemical plant feels familiar. I'd never forget a smell like this. And that pink water makes me really nervous for some reason.
You're right, Tails. This place is giving me deja vu all over again.
Yeah. So. Okay. I will tell you. I'm interested in playing more. Oh. Oh gosh.
You saved me, Sonic. I was afraid I'd never be able to flirt with you again. Wonderful.
That's some fourth wall breaking right there. Amy says, I'm so psyched I get to hang out with you, Sonic. Come talk to me anytime. Can I not? Ah, hi, I'm Omo Chow. I guess I do like the flute on that. Oof, I do like the flute on that. Omo Chow for Smash Brothers. Am I jaded? I don't know. I don't get it. I want so much to enjoy this. And there's a lot that I enjoy things, you know, that are made for, you know, kids, you know, like fiction and cartoons. You know, heck, with Mana Sprout, we're watching Bluey. I love Bluey, you know, but Pixel Knight, I'm with you. I like Sonic as a character, but maybe not modern Sonic. That might be it. I don't know. I might have an image of Sonic from the Saturday morning cartoon and from the games I played growing up, and I don't know. I don't think this is doing it for me on the story side and the characterization side. yeah, and I'm not saying, look, I'm not even saying he has to be silent, but I feel like the same issue kind of with Pokemon lately. It's like bogging the game down with story that's just I don't know. I never watched Sonic Boom. No, I did not. I also will admit I was turned off by the character design. I know that's a shallow thing, but I don't know. Look, this is what I can say. I do want to play more of this, and that's something. But after all of this, do you know what I really want to play more of? Is Sonic Mania. That game, that game's good. So that's where I'm at with all this. Anyway, it is 11:20, and I think that means it's time to wrap up this stream. I had such a fun time with you. I do apologize that the alerts were not sounding for most of the stream. My apologies on that indeed. Thank you for helping me resolve that issue. And I'm so sorry that it was there. I also am sorry that the Khadgar link was still functioning and popping up on a timer. Hey, I hadn't streamed for a while. So I kind of forgot how to do some of this stuff. But I really enjoyed this stream. We started out with some Root, which I do want to play more of, and I'll stream more of playing that game in the future. And then I really enjoyed playing Sonic, which people were suggesting, and so Mania is fantastic. I can't wait to dive into more of that. The other Sonic games I played, Sonic Adventure 2, I don't know what the deal is, but I definitely need to try it on Dreamcast because I think it'll be a better experience on the Dreamcast than on here. And I can't remember now if it was Sonic Adventure 1 or 2 that I first played on the Dreamcast. But either way, I think it might have been, I don't know. Anyway, either way, it was originally on the Dreamcast, and I think it just would perform a little bit better, and especially mixing it with a CRT television, I think it would look better too. Because I remember being very impressed with the graphics when it came out. This game, I definitely would like to play more of it. Not at the moment. I think I want to go back to Mania first. But it was really enjoyable. So, good night. Remember to stay pixelated, everyone. And that rocket metal Sonic is awesome. Pixel Knight says, good. Dark Solid X asks, oh man, are you going to be busy tomorrow? I will be at a certain point. I don't know if I will be in the morning. By the way, a recommendation for a good Dreamcast game is Godzilla Generations Maximum Impact. It's really fun. Okay, bye for real. But yeah, I think I might be around for some stuff in the morning. I'm not sure. It's fair. Oh!
Mother,
Oh gosh.
Dash and I are doing a boss rush in Valheim tomorrow. Wanted to see if you want to join us. I left you a Discord DM.
Ooh, oh, excellent. I will have to see. What time are you doing it tomorrow? That might be the big thing. And thank you so much for those 100 bits, Dark Solid X. Thank you ever so much for that. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, depending on the time, I might be around, but I don't know. Be around 6:30 p.m. That's going to be too late for me. I will not be around then. Alas, I'm sorry. I'm looking right now to see if there's anybody who is streaming. And we have a couple of great options. We've got both Iron Rusty and Gar RPG. Iron Rusty is playing The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer. Gar is playing Overwatch 2. I will follow your lead. Who should we raid? And Memory Martin's comments here, I need to go back to this. The game's fun, but Crazier and I are getting frustrated with the challenge. Well, not the challenge, but some of the things regarding how we were expecting the challenge to go. We're actually going to address our frustrations tomorrow. Oh, good. Okay. When are you streaming tomorrow, Memory Martin? And I'm going to give a shout out here to Dark Solid X so that you can check out the stream tomorrow. Not like a PG-13 streamer. Yeah. At 3:30, Memory Martin says. There you go. And Dash and Dark Solid X. I did shout out Dash earlier, so I wanted to shout out you, Dark Solid X. Well, very cool. Well, yeah, unfortunately I won't be able to be there, but I wish you the best of luck. Any preference whether we raid Iron Rusty or Gar tonight? Iron Rusty or Gar? We'll try to keep it to PG. Okay, right on. Otherwise, I'm going to flip a coin or flip a game card. How long the stream goes depends on how long chat interacts, Memory Martin says. So 3:30 potentially until Solid and Dash are streaming. Solid says, I always like Gar's streams. All right. Well, let's do that then. All right. So, raid. And I don't think we've raided Gar in a while. So let's get raiding. So, you know the drill. We'll do a mana splash raid. This will be good too because we actually had Gar in the chat earlier. So that'll be nice. All right. That's what we're going to do. Anyways, friends, I look forward to streaming again next week. I will keep you posted on when it may be similar to this week, where it's going to be kind of when I can, not something I can schedule per se, just because we're in a very busy time of the year in lots of ways. So, fair enough, Memory Martin. So, do good, be well, stay safe and healthy, and I will catch you all next time. Good night. Bye-bye.